All right, we're actually going to start this thing now only because the Duke UNC game has gotten completely and utterly drunk at the helm with Duke up by 1 after a lane violation. UNC going 0 for 2 that trip of the line after missing the first and then a lane violation on the second. So we're just going to sign on right now as we're going to call the end of the Duke game and then we're going to get you out there for the 3 games taking place tonight, the second of the semifinals in the Big East, the ACC, and the Big 12. Whenever these games start, I can tell you, I should say, I do know that the Yukon Creighton game is going to start at 9:30 Eastern time. I'll give you the starting 5 for those games. Ball, Diarra, Carabin, McNeely, Johnson for Yukon after that dominant win against Villanova in the second half. Ashworth, Neal, Green, McAndrew, and Kalkbrenner for Creighton after that double OT game against DePaul. One of the longest games in Big East tournament history. Kalkbrenner, 6 points the first half and then over 30 or 28, I want to say 26 in the second half and the 2 OTs combined. Crazy good game. That game will be on Fox in just a little bit. Let's call the end of this Duke UNC game, and then we will we'll get this one underway. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this late night stream, as it should be a fun day. College basketball. Duke's got another ball. They do. Trapped in the corner. Fouled. Going to line shoot 2. Will be Duke. All right. So 2 free throws coming up here for, or excuse me, 1 and 1, I should say, for Duke. 1 and 1 coming up for Duke, I should say. Again, just calling this one right now. Knipple at the free throw line, shooting 2, the freshman guard. Huge free throws coming up here. You figure that Duke needs to win this game to keep their hopes at number 1 overall seed alive, potentially. You don't make the ACC final, you lose to UNC. Well, I should know UNC probably is in the tournament at this point. I think UNC is showing enough. They're in the tournament. UNC, at minimum, should be playing in March Madness, and they might even avoid the first 4. The finals for these tournaments will be tomorrow. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this chat. Again, if you like what we see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel a ton. We are calling the late slate, but the Duke game has been absolutely insane. Apologize, couldn't be on the call for the early slate today, but we will be calling the late slate here for you guys tonight. So Knipple at the free throw line. Duke has only 1 person trying to box out for the inbound. How's it going, Lou? Welcome into the chat. Yeah, no LeBron or Luka tonight. It's not going to be good for the Lakers. Not going to be good. Thoughts to come to Seattle? I think it's a good move for the Seahawks. I think it's a very good move for the Seahawks, as long as he can stay healthy. $15 million is not a lot per year. As long as you get out of that contract easily, it's not a lot. First for the by Knipple, that one good, 73-71. NFC West should be pretty weak this year, relatively speaking. Niners and Colorado part ways after the season. Ooh, I'm going to say fact at this point. Endeavor gets straight to the Tigers. Fiction on that, but fact on the Niners. Like, how long on tomorrow? So tomorrow, here's the game plan. As the 2 free throws by Knipple are good, UNC has 1 timeout. They're going to throw this one at half court. Timeout called before the pass. Did he call before the pass, or did he call? Because that changes a lot if they get it at half court. Tomorrow, the game plan, we're going to be doing the Big 12, the Big East final, Mountain West final, and then we'll sign off after that. We're not doing the finals at night. I have plans at Saturday night, so we're going to do those 3 finals, Big 12, Mountain West, Big East, and, we could do anything. We might do something else. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. We might do the Big 10 and the SEC semifinals at 3:30. Got to be smart with the voice and everything. So, and then we're going to do Big 10 Southeast semifinals at 3:30 Eastern time, and then Big 12 Mountain West Big East final that night. I think that's the game plan for tomorrow. All right, so we have a timeout on the floor. I think they got off at mid-court. Yeah, Florida won. They pulled away at the end. What plans? Someone's birthday party. It literally just happened today. Literally, someone's like, hey, I'm throwing a party this week. I want to come? I'm like, okay, why not? I'm like, oh, that's going to change the streaming schedule a lot, but we're going to make it work. I know in Jed York trying to trade Kyle and get pet story picks. It doesn't work like that. They would get actual picks in that one. Competitive story picks, you only get those if you have a minority coach that's been there for 2 years and then he goes somewhere else. He gets hired to be a head coach somewhere else. How's it going, E? Welcome into the chat. Appreciate you. Grizzlies, 2nd best margin victory in the West, 4th best in the NBA. Cavs and Thunders, different tier of teams right now because Cavs currently beat them by 18. Yeah. Nuggets are up there too. All right, inbound from half court, 2.9. Got to get this one in. Does. Running 3. That's way off balance. That is, oof. That's the best way I could have drawn up. Duke wins 74-71. If it was a wedding, yeah, no, it's not a wedding. It is not a wedding. I did not see what happened across the stream. I did not see. What did I do last night? Yeah, that's a good question. What did I do last night? I did a few last night. Wonder Roll is always a go-to if I have no voice left. So that was okay. That went well. Kyle and Cincy, yeah, I could. Because Zach Taylor is obviously on the hot seat. Zach New can come, and there you go. Okay, appreciate you guys. If you like, we see, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel a ton. It's not a wedding, but it literally just happened. Unboxing of packages from fans. Someone crochet of a package for the Chiefs, some of the crochet of a Viking, some of the same package. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. That lane violation was brutal. That lane violation was absolutely brutal. So 74-71 the final in that game. We're going to get underway in the Yukon Creighton game. I'm going to put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game, Yukon or Creighton? Winner takes on St. John's in the final of the Big East tomorrow. All right. And, again, starting lineups, Ball, Diarra, Caravan, McNeely, Johnson for Yukon, Ashworth, Neal, Green, McAndrew, and Kalkbrenner for the Jays. Both these teams comfortably in the tournament. It's a matter of where they're going to be in seeding and who will go on to face St. John's, the regular season champion, in the championship. Celtics refuse to play 100%. Epitome of a lazy gifted kid. I mean, wait till the playoffs. Wait till the playoffs for that one. It's the long game. It's part of the problem with the regular season semi-Titans jersey. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. Right now, Cavs and Thunder are in Tier 1. Tier 2 is Lakers, Celtics, and the Nuggets, I think. But we'll see. Cavs and Thunder are inexperienced in the playoffs, so we're going to see what happens after that. All right, and again, we do have the Creighton emoji, we have the Yukon emoji, and we also have, if you are a member, the Derp Yukon emoji, one of the greatest logos of all time. Back in the 50s, Yukon had a phenomenal logo, and I don't know why they got rid of it. It's an all-time classic. It is an all-time classic. Yeah, lane violation, yeah, I've played a lot of basketball. I've never gotten a lane violation. You cannot send me that one. 113, Quad 1 shouldn't be the conversation despite, for the tournament, despite a weak conference. It's a very weak bubble. It's a weak bubble. I've seen that many Power Jacks. Yeah, so I haven't changed it yet from the Grossi stream. I don't think UNC's in. Well, I said whoever makes the semifinals in the AC season, because I think 4 teams are going to make it in. I said whoever makes the semifinals is in. I think UNC is going to be in. I actually think they're comfortably in. I think they avoid Dayton. I think UNC, right or wrong, I think they're comfortably in. The way they're playing with Game 7 in Cleveland? True, but they're still number 2 in the East by a fairly comfortable margin. And there's a clear top 2 in the East. Got Kelsey Bauer inside. Ooh, have fun. Have fun. She opened up for the Jonas Brothers a few years ago. I saw her live. She was great. She opened up for the Joe Bros and was phenomenal. Best college logo is Oregon Disney. Oh, yeah. With Donald Duck going through the O. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I do love the Derp Yukon logo. The Derp Yukon logo is great. Speaking of Yukon, 64% you running with the Huskies to go on to the final of the Big East tournament. Yukon coming off that dominant second-half performance against Villanova, probably ending Kyle Neptune's team's chances of maybe ending Neptune's coaching stint at Nova. Creighton coming off that double OT game, that scare against DePaul. We're underway here. Creighton in the whites, Yukon in the blues, and we are underway for the second game at the Garden. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Creighton in possession, trying to post up down low is Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner looking for a man up top. He finds this man. He finds Neal, going to try an open 3. That one is good. Great start for Creighton. 3-0 for the Jays early on in this one. Russell's back at PB job. I'm going to say fiction on that because I think he's going to the Giants. Because what's Siditson? Ooh, not what you think. I'm going to say Salt Lake. I don't know. ABC will have NBA playoff games May 3rd through 4th because show Miami Grand Prix. I did not see that. Floats it up. That one no good. Doesn't even hit the rim on that one for McNeely. Rebound on the play by Yukon, though, in the corner. It's Diarra. He's going to try a step back 3 in the corner. That one good. Team straying 3s to start this one. And it's Diarra who knocks that one down. Diarra this season just 26% from 3, but got the green light there, and he's going. He is going. Attitude knocks Celtics out the second round. Oh, they're not going out second round. I don't think. There's a clear top 2 for me in the East. Driving inside here is Neal. Got the game start off with a 3 and now gets a 2 inside. 5 straight points for number 5. 5-2. Right, Fox on Sunday baseball. I could see that. Say Washington, not Seattle. Tacoma? She played in Tacoma? Top it goes Diarra. Giving it off up top. It's solo ball. Ball kicks it out wide. Diarra going to try another 3. That one's good. Back-to-back 3s for Hassan Diarra. And UConn with a 1-point lead early on. Probably just give away, yeah. So there's Spokane, but I'm assuming Tacoma on that one. Yeah, Nick started me in the Celtics 4 times. Especially because Bridge, like, playing too many minutes. Neal, looking to drive inside on McNeely, fades away from the free throw line. That one's good. Neal taking over right now. 7 points for Neal to start this game 2 minutes into the contest. What a start here for Jemiah Neal after that game against DePaul, where he had 9 points across 50 minutes. He's got 7 early on already. Now, driving inside here, the floater. That one no good on the shot by Caravan. The rebound on the play by Creighton. It's Green, feeds it to Neal. Neal's got the hot hand. He's 3 for 3 from the field, picks up his dribble. Looking to the side it goes. Back to Neal up top. 16 on the shot clock. Cross it over, driving inside. Neal, layup, fouled. He'll shoot 2. Oh, it's not Seattle. Ooh, Spokane. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, summer games do on Fox, I would think. The Sunday night games would be FS1. So 2 free throws for Neal, a chance to get 9 points before the 2.5 minute mark of this game. Neal, a 63% free throw shooter this season. Last time out against DePaul, first free throw is good. He was 2 for 3 at the line. Last time these teams met, Yukon won 70-66. Neal had 12 that game. And Neal had 24 the first time these teams met this season. Second free throw here for Neal. Is Minshew a good backup? Yes, he is. Absolutely. He's one of the better backups in football. Neal goes 2 for 2. Zavi back to the Chiefs. Yeah, he's QB3. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Up top now it goes. Caravan. Gives it up by the elbow to Johnson. 3-point catch and shoot McNeely. That one off the mark, and the rebound there by who else but Neal. Neal gonna go down the floor. Nice feed and the fast break dunk by Jason Green. Neal with 9 points and an assist 3 minutes into the contest. He is riding the hot hand right now, and Jason Green with an easy slam. Creighton leads by 5 to start. How's it going? Michael Frank be with you. Check your... I will. Today's the day crab's gonna fry. Happy pie day, everybody. Happy pie day. Time for some Krusty Krab pizza. All right, Yukon driving here inside, floats it up. That one short on the play by Caravan. Rebound there for Creighton by Kalkbrenner. Now they're going in transition. McAndrew for 3. That one way too short. Rebound there by McNeely. McNeely gets the board for Yukon. First possession for Creighton that doesn't result in anything, and it's Diarra. Diarra with 6 points so far. He pulls it from the 4th block. That one no good. Rebound on the play, though, by Yukon as Johnson fouled on the shot. And with the and one, he'll have a chance to make it a 2-point game. You're literally on the opposite side of the country. Literally the opposite side. Oh, man. Even though they're both most likely in, who's most serving a spot between UNC and San Diego State? I'm always in favor of giving it to the mid-majors. I'm always in favor of giving it to the mid-majors. Having said that, I'm more confident that UNC wins a game in the tournament than San Diego State. So it comes down to that. Free throw there. That one no good as Johnson clanks that one. Johnson this season, 77% the line, but misses that one. And Cray now in possession up top here. It's Ashworth. Ashworth gets his man mirror, gives it off to Neal. Neal with 9 points and an assist. He's contributed all 11 points so far for Creighton. 4 minutes into the contest. He's up top looking to drive. Step back. That one off the rim. Cannot get the friendly roll, but the putback by Jason Green, who's up to 4 points. 13-8 the score. UNC or Xavier? I'm taking UNC. Winthrop Gann at large? No. I would love for the Big South to get 2 teams, so it's not happening. DeMarcus Lawrence and Micah Parsons. Yeah, I did see that. Look, Lawrence 2 weeks ago said he wanted to play in Dallas, so I think he's just salty. At the same time, he does have a point about Parsons, like with the podcast and everything. He has a point. It's just so dysfunctional in Dallas. It's so dysfunctional. I think both parties are in the wrong, if that makes sense. There's no winners in that story, but it is funny. Layup there's the shot clock expires. That one no good on the play by Caravan. And now we got a hell ball here, possession with Yukon, so they'll get it back at the under 16 timeout. All right. Gamana with a membership. Appreciate you. And Captain Tuttle will get it as a member. Captain Tuttle, you get a lot of cool perks. Your name of the age video. Members only Q&A streams. And you get to use emojis in the chat like the team's playing. Appreciate you a ton. I should note that the Arizona game against Texas Tech is going to tip off in about 6 minutes' time. That one over on ESPN2. They changed the bugs from when it was... They changed the bugs from yesterday after they realized it was going to be Duke UNC. So that game is on ESPN2, not ESPN. I'll put a poll up. Who do you think wins between those two teams? Both those teams, again, also comfortably in the field. Looking to take on Houston, which had a phenomenal game today. Absolutely destroying BYU. Your Duke flag fly, baby. There you go. Get your starting fives to the Arizona game. Meanwhile, I can say that Clemson, Louisville, 10:01 tip-off time for that game. 10:01 tip-off. Starting five for Arizona, Bradley, Love, Del Orso, Townsend, and Awaka. And then for Tech, Hawkins, Anderson, Woolen, Toppin, and Federico. So that's your starting five for both teams. That game going to start in just a little bit. And if you are a member, you can share your support. You think someone's getting a perfect bracket? I do not think it's happening. There's no chance. You can share your support for Arizona. You can share your support for Texas Tech. We do have the emojis in for both of those teams. Tomorrow, again, the game plan. We might be live for the America East Championship. I'm going to double check on that. I'm not sure yet if we're going to be live for the America East and the Mid-Eastern Championship, the MEAC. I'm not sure yet, but we are going to be live for the Big 12 Mountain West and Big East. I can tell you that much. Not be live for the ACC, unfortunately. No, I don't think that game's going to mean a whole lot in terms of seeding, regardless of what happens. And then Sunday, we're going to be live starting at 12 o'clock Eastern time and going straight through the Big Ten Championship. And then we're going to be live, obviously, for the selection show at 6 o'clock Eastern time, which should be really fun. The first four games are at night. Yes, they are. Tuesday and Wednesday night. First one starts at 6. Second one starts at like 9:30. Yeah, AB Stats says it's never happened. The closest anyone came was like Sweet 16. I think the person that filled it out, it was like 15 years ago, and the person was blind. It was someone who was blind that filled out a perfect first 2 rounds. But it's almost impossible. Like, there is no chance a perfect bracket gets filled out. There's a reason Warren Buffett put $1 million up. Or $1 billion. Who wins Frenzy so far? I like what the Patriots have done defensively. I really like what the Patriots have done defensively. Ronnie Terry, if they don't make the tournament, he's gone. If they don't make the tournament, Terry's gone. Come on with the tour would have to have won the election if not for Teddy. Huh. I'm going to say no. I think the thing with president is that there is the perception that you need to be, like, you think of, like, president, especially during a time of, like, a lot of wartime and a lot of that. You think of, like, a big, strong leader, a man who's fit, a man who's in shape, a man who you can trust to command an army, especially with tensions in Europe all the way. And Taft was, he couldn't fit in a bathtub. I think that perception, I don't think Taft would have won. I don't think Taft would have won. I don't think so. I don't think he would have won again. Up top here, faking the 3, driving inside. That's a good question for Grossi, though. That's a good question for Grossi. The tip-in is good for Diarra. He's up to 8 points, 13-10 the score. That's a good question for Grossi. I'm not sure. Thunder starts against Portland last Friday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they would. Yeah, Texas lost today. I think it will drop him to the NIT. If they don't make it, he's gone. Don't make it, he's gone. What team will lose in round 64? Tennessee's so inconsistent. Up top, fakes the 3, now looking to drive inside. Stripped away. Last touched on the play by Yukon as it goes out of bounds. Ashworth with a mislip. My dad did. Well, it's an interesting hypothetical. It's a very interesting hypothetical. Again, when you know that Europe's about to go to war, obviously you didn't know like World War hadn't started at that point, but we know Europe is about to go to war. Like, do you want the man, especially when you have guys out there who served and are like these war commanders, as the life there is good, do you want a guy who can't fit in a bathtub? That's the question. That's the question. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Do you want a guy who is like 600,000 pounds? Kicks it out wide, gonna try 3. Diarra 2 for 2, make it 3 for 3 from 3. Diarra up to 11 points as Yukon cuts to a 2-point game. The top teams going early. Depending on top, I mean UCLA, if that counts. Is Scar the best Disney villain? Man, that's a tough one. I think he is, yes. I think he is. if only for his talk with Simba afterwards. Looking to float up, contact on the layup there, no good on the shot by Ashworth, rebound there by Solo Ball. And now in possession here, UConn, it's Caravan. Caravan looking to float it up, he will, and we're all tied up at 15 apiece. A nice run here for the Huskies. All right. Gears for sloppy, still never trail. Yeah, it wasn't the prettiest game for Florida. It's it up top here. It's Ashworth. Ashworth feeds it down low in the restricted area. Shot blocked on the play by Jalen Stewart, but they get the foul. So 2 free throws coming up here. 2 free throws. Grossi has always answer Q&A super chats. Sometimes they fly by so much. You gotta get them at the right time. You gotta get Grossi at a good time. You gotta get Grossi at a, you do the super chats. You gotta get him at a, either has to be a higher super chat with Grossi. Because the thing with that, tours don't pop up like on the top, so you can't see my screen. McAndrew hits the first free throw. So everything $5 and up, everything gets highlighted. Every super chat gets highlighted, but everything $5 and up, it goes automatically to the top of the screen for the YouTuber itself. A $2 one does not, so Rossi probably doesn't see that because they fly like 10,000 at once. Because its chats just are chaotic. Or you get them at the right time. Get them when there's like under 300 people in the chat. 68% free throw shooter here, McAndrew. Second one clanks it, no good, and the rebound on the play as it goes out of bounds. Fighting for the ball was Reed and McNeely on the same team, but it's going to stay with Creighton as a result. What point? We're talking about how he talks to Simba. Oh, you're trying to avoid spoilers? Oh, Min movie after a certain someone. I mean, is there really spoilers? It's been 31 years. Everyone's seen The Lion King. It's not really middle of the movie, though. It's not really spoilers. I feel like everyone knows what happens in The Lion King. Rebracket the region's Sweet 16? No, never. They would never rebracket it because then people would not be able to fill up brackets at that point, at the start. And interest would dwindle for the casual fan because you would not be able to fill out a bracket. It'd be very hard to do it. Fadeaway jumper, that one is good for Ashworth. 18-15 the score. That's what makes March Madness great, is that the casual fan is very easy to fill out a bracket. You have to re-see and everything. You have to pay attention that way. Not so much. But for the casual fan, just do 5 minutes of work and then just let everything ride at that point. All right, getting underway here in the Tech-Arizona game as well. The shot there is good by UConn, and we are underway. 18-17 the score. Tech in the whites, Arizona in the darks, as we are underway in that game in T-Mobile Center in KC. Tech looking for a three as Creighton driving inside the shot there by Zujic, stripped away, and here comes Aiden the other way. Aiden the other way for UConn. Meanwhile, Texas second possession, floats up from the Big 12 logo. That shot is blocked. Second chance here, the floater. That one no good. We got a foul on the floor in the Tech game, as now UConn in possession. 8 minutes gone so far. Driving inside here is McNeely. The layup there, no good as he falls down. Rebound there by Jason Green for Creighton. 8 minutes gone, 18-17 the score. 2 free throws coming up here for Texas Tech. At the free throw line for Tech, it's JT Toppin, as we have found the UConn game with the under 12 timeout. Takes us to a break there. 18-17 the score as UConn picks up their third foul. Toppin at the free throw line. First free throw there for Toppin is no good. Toppin this season 72% at the charity stripe. Second free throw for Toppin. That one is short. No good. Goes 0 for 2 that trip, and the rebound on the play as there's a push on Texas Tech on the loose ball foul, going back to Arizona as a result. Oh yeah, now it's great. It's great. Perfect playoff bracket. Oh yeah, perfect playoff bracket is doable. Perfect playoff bracket is more than doable. For the NFL, it's not a lot of games. It's not 65 games. You can do a perfect playoff bracket. That's not impossible. 3-point try up top. That one good for Arizona. Again, things started. I think it's Caleb Love. Gotta love it there if you're a Wildcat fan. 3-0 the score. Caleb Love leading the score on the team. Averaging over 16 per game this season. Up top it goes. That ball is tipped. We're going to stay with Tech as it goes to the backcourt, but it was tipped, so no backcourt violation. Gives it off here. Tech. Driving. It's Hawkins. Hawkins. Looking for some help by the block. Looking to put it up, spin around. Loses the handle. It goes out of bounds. Last touched on the play by Arizona, but 7 on the shot clock here for Tech. Cubs-Stoker game. Oh, I can't wait for that one. We'll be live for those 2 games. We'll be live. Yeah, Disney Riding in the 90s was great. Oh, man. That movie, there's not a wasted line in that movie. That movie is so good. Feeds it out wide. It goes. Anderson. Now up top, it's Hawkins. 3 on the clock. Floats it up from the third block. Misses short. Rebound on the play by Arizona. It's Love who gets the board, feeds it to Bradley. Bradley feeds it out wide. Now looking to drive here, kicks it out. It's Townsend. Townsend floats it up, foul on the floor, wave off the shot. It's not good either way, but that's going to be number 2 on Texas Tech early on. Right, it's not unlikely for the NFL. I have to remember, too, there are games, not every game is weighted equally. In the NFL, there are certain games it's not like every game's a toss-up. As Federico is checking out after 2 quick fouls, 90 seconds in. Like Bills-Broncos, just about everyone had the Bills winning that game. Kicks it out wide. It's not every game is weighted equally in the NFL. Love, 9 on the clock. Floats it up. That one good. Love with 5 quick points for the Cats to start off. Arizona up 5-0. They're playing exhibition game tonight. They are. They are getting adjusted. They're doing a few exhibition games before, which makes sense. Love had 11 points last time out against Kansas in that quarterfinal win. Last time these teams met, Love had 16 points in that 82-73 victory. Fades away from the baseline. That one no good, but fouled on the play. So Toppin going back to the line to shoot 2 more free throws. Meanwhile, we're back underway here in the UConn Creighton game. And I should note as well that the Louisville game is going to start in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to live for the Tokyo series. I am. Yeah, Green Bay. Yeah, exactly. Washington, Denver. Yeah, or Detroit. Yeah, that was a stunner. But a lot of games are not weighted equally in the NFL. First free throw, that one too strong for Toppin. He's 0 for 3. From the line to start this game off. As now Awaka checking out for Arizona. He's on 2 quick fouls, averaging 8 points per game this season. So both teams without some of their forwards in foul trouble. Second free throw, Toppin 0 for 4. This game as Townsend gets the board for the Cats. Taking it up here to the side it goes. Love picks up his dribble. Feeds it back up top to Del Orso. Vizar loses the handle. And here comes Tech the other way. Getting the steal. Out wide it goes. Walden going to try a 3. That one off the mark. No good. Still looking for their first points. Walden gets his own rebound. Spin around by the baseline. Now he's by the block. Fades away. That shot stripped away. And here comes Arizona the other way. It's Caleb Love. Feeds it up top. Not going to try the 3. Vizar not trying the 3. We get a stoppage as there's going to be 2 free throws for Zuzic in the Creighton game. I think it was a second leading score for Creighton that game behind Kalkbrenner. I'm not sure what the stoppage is. There's no foul in the Arizona Tech game. First free throw here for Zuzic. It's good. Was it a technical? Is it a technical? Technical foul in Texas Tech. So 2 free throws are good for Caleb Love. 7-0 the score. They get on the coach. The second free throw for Zuzic is good. Didn't look like he said a lot. McCaslin, it looked like he just said that's a foul, ref. That didn't look like a worthy of a technical, but we'll see. Arizona gets it back. The floater there by UConn. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Ashworth and a loose ball foul going against UConn. That's their 4th. Early on. Arizona driving inside the layup there with the contact. Gets it to go. Arizona, it's Henry Vizar. A 9-0 lead for Arizona to start this thing. As I just realized my score bug, it has Arizona as the wrong seed. My apologies on that. Step back 3 here for Tech. That one good. Finally a bucket here. Elijah Hawkins knocks it down. Yeah, I just realized my score bug's wrong. How's it going, Joe? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you tuning in, as always. We'll leave it like that, though, for now, because why not? Why not? All right, back underway in both games. Driving inside here, posting up Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner looking for his first bucket. The layup there, that one's blocked on the play by Johnson. Rebound there by UConn. The shot there by Arizona. That one's good. 11-3 your score in that game as Townsend knocks it down. Now trying to post up here for UConn is McNeely. Kicks it out wide. Got a man open. It's Stewart. Feeds it down low. And a bad handle by Johnson. Would have been an easy 2-handed slam, but instead it loses the handle. And it's going back to Creighton as a result. 3-ball here for Texas Tech. That one too strong, but a foul on the play. It was fouled on the 3-point shot. So 3 free throws coming up here for Texas Tech. I can apologize for the score bug. I realized it is wrong. I'll see if I can change it at some point. Mookie Betts, Hall of Famer? He could be. Yeah, he could be a Hall of Famer. Not right now, but he is on pace for sure for the Hall of Fame. Pixar's best movie of each decade. Toy Story, for me, Toy Story 2, yeah. 2000s, I would say Finding Nemo. 2010s, Toy Story 3, and then Inside Out 2, yeah. That sounds about right, Killer. Sounds about right. First free throw attack, that one is good. One at the free throw line, 71% this season. As now drive inside, here is Creighton, spin around. Zuzic push it by the restricted area, that one is good. 5-point game, Jay's lead. With 10 have to go in the first. Again, one at the free throw line, shooting 3 for Texas Tech. 1 for 2 to start. Basketball coverage, super flexible. Appreciate you, girl. Appreciate you. Illinois doing up to over the 8-9. It's close. Second free throw is good for Tech, 11-5. The score now up top here for UConn. Going to try catch and shoot 3. Ball knocks it down. Number 1 for 3. 22-20. The score now. Here it comes Texas Tech. The third free throw. Walden going 3 for 3 that trip. Gets the friendly roll. 11-6 the score. As the shot there by Creighton knocks it down. 24-20 halfway through the first half there. Taking it up here for Arizona. It's Bradley. Bradley kicks out to the corner. Fakes the give. Now back up top it goes to Bradley. Meanwhile, UConn in possession here. Crossing over. It's Aiden gives it off down low. The lamp there, the contact. No good by McNeely. Rebound the play by Creighton. It's Mason Miller. Here they come down. Transition the other way as we are at the under 16 timeout in the Arizona-Texas Tech game with Arizona picking up their 4th foul and the score 11-6. Tech going to get it back when we get back at the under 16 timeout. Up top here, it's Creighton. Get after the steal, UConn. Foul on the elbow. 2 free throws coming up. So UConn going to the line. We'll give you starting 5 in just a little bit in the game. Yeah, I don't agree with those predictions at all. Top 5, or starting 5, Hunter. Again, Dylan Hunter is out with an injury. For Clemson, so a bit of a different lineup. Hunter, Zachary, Locken, Shefflin, and Wiggins for Clemson. Hadley, Edwards, Hepburn, Scott Waterman for Louisville. Hepburn hit that game-winning shot at the end of that game. All right, first free throw is good, 24-21. Checking in now for the Huskies will be number 10, Asanziar, after a great start to the game. To a great start there, 24-21. Second free throw here for Solo Ball. Hit that three-pointer earlier. Solo Ball at the line this season, 85%. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what we see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Really helps the channel out a ton. And we will have a video coming out tomorrow. It should be a fun one. 70s related. Second free throw was short. No good. Rebound on the play here. It is going to Creighton. It's going to be Neal taking it down the floor. Neal had a great start to this game. The first 9 points contributed to the first 11 points. Up top here, it's Ashworth. Ashworth cross going to pick on the right side. It goes by Kalkbrenner. Ashworth picks up, so we're going to try a very long 3. Gets the friendly roll with 20 on the shot clock. Just decided to let it fly, and he does. 27-21. SC, whoever's going to win March Madness, I think you're right on that one. I think you're right. Amalogus can't face throw because it looks awkward. UConn's one of the exceptions. That one looks fine. But most of the time it looks very, very awkward. Up top here for UConn, it's Ross. Gives it down low to the elbow. Now back up top. Ross going to try catch and shoot 3. That one good. Jaden Ross. It's the teams are trading 3s right now. Jaden Ross, just 20% from 3 this season, but gets it to go. 27-24. Creighton leads by 3. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Up top here for Neal for Creighton. 17 on the clock. Crossing over by the elbow. Picks up his dribble with 12 on the clock. Looking for any sort of help. Going to get a pick on the left side from Kalkbrenner. Neal, 5 on the clock. Still has it. Going to try a 3 off the dribble. Falling down. 3 free throws coming up. UConn, their 5th foul. And a bad one to commit. So Neal going the free throw line. Bugs Life. Oh, Wally, that's a bold choice for that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for 2000s. The worst one would be. I'm not sure. There's really no bad pick for 2000s. I don't know. All right, so 3 free throws, I should say, coming up here for Jemiah Neal. First free throw. Too strong, no good. Neal this season at the free throw line for Creighton, 63%. Back underway in the Tech game after Arizona picked up their 4th foul. Again, apologies with the score bug being wrong. I'm going to try and fix it at some point, but it's going to be tough. Second free throw is Also no good. Too strong for Neal, so it's great to start this game. He's really starting on the free throw line. High point of logo with Panther in it? They do. They used to, at least. They used to. Well, the primary logo, yeah, they do have a Panther logo. It's good. It's side-facing. They had a front-facing logo also. It was awful. Good dinosaur 2010s. That's a good pick, too. That's a good pick, too. Nothing happened in that movie. Third free throw is good, so Neal goes 1 for 3 that trip. We're going to start the Clemson-Louisville game in just a little bit. Back on our way here, meanwhile, in the Tech-Arizona game. Crossing over up top here for Tech. It's Hawkins. Hawkins by the elbow. Crossing over. Feeds it to the side. It goes to Overton. Overton resets. Meanwhile, UConn in possession. Holding here with 15 on the clock. Crossing over. Overton for Texas Tech. Looking to feed it by the elbow. Nothing there. UConn puts up a floater. That one gets no friendly roll. Tip back on the play there by Johnson. It goes back to UConn. Fakes the corner 3. Driving inside as Tech misses their shot. Arizona in possession. Working the baseline here. UConn reverse slam. That one is good for Solo Ball. He's on fire right now. 28-26 to score as Arizona can't do anything in that possession. In transition, Texas Tech misses the layup. No foul by Toppin. Rebound on the play by Arizona. Love taking it down the floor. Looking to go quickly. Step back 3 here for Caleb Love. He's feeling it right now and knocks down his second 3 of the game. 14-6 the score as we get a foul going against UConn. That's going to be number 6 on the Huskies at the under 8 timeout. Hurley is furious about that one, and they will talk about it when we get back from the under 8 timeout. Caleb Love, a great start for him. 14-6 to score. 3 ball for Tech in transition. Christian Anderson knocks it down. 14-9. 14-9, and now KJ Lewis up top here for Arizona. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will go. I think it's going to stay with Arizona. But Caleb Love, what a start to the game he's having. Caleb Love, so far in this one, he's got 10 points. Ivy League school player, the first smart. Ooh, that's a good question. And that's a push. That's an offensive foul on Lewis. Yep, again for the push. That's number 5 on Arizona. I'm going to go with Columbia. There are a lot of New York schools that appeared early on. So I'm going to go Columbia. The Dolphins win the Ace. Oh, man. Yeah, the near-mass solution of Toy Story 2 is insane. That employee saved the company. That's insane. I can't imagine everything just being on like one file like that. Anderson, finger roll, gets it to go. Driving inside. 14-11 the score. Oh, my top few it's Notre Dame. I think it's Peacock. I think it's Peacock. I think because it's Peacock. I think it's just coincidence. Oh, I hear it's Lewis. Gives it off by the elbow. It goes to Visar. Now feeds it down low to Visar. Visar loses the handle. It's stripped away. They'll foul on the play on Tech. Number 4, I should say, going against the Red Raiders. We're getting underway here in the Louisville game. Again, we gave you the starting 5 earlier. There is no Dylan Hunter tonight for Clemson. He is hurt. Was it Brown? I would not have gotten that. Well, I had a 1 in 8 chance of getting that, I should say. I had a 1 in 8 chance. Yeah, 10s were kind of a dark period for Pixar in many ways. 3-pointer here for Love. Are you kidding me? Caleb Love, his third 3 of the game off the inbound. 17-11. He's up to 13 points. He's outscoring Texas Tech by himself. Caleb Love, he has been phenomenal this game. Sometimes we're going to see him potentially in the NBA in a little bit. The layup there, that one for Tech, no good. Too strong by Toppin. Rebound there by Texas Tech. Those get their own board in the reverse by Toppin. That one gets 17-13. We're underway here in the Clemson-Louisville game. Let's get this one underway for the spot in the final to take on Duke. Layup there by Arizona. Foul. 2 free throws coming up as Tech picks up their 5th foul. Louisville wins the tip. They got possession to start this one here. Cardinals by the elbow. Poked away. Clemson fast break dunk for Chase Hunter. Can't chase him down there. 2-0 to score as Hadley loses that one and Hunter gets the easy dunk in transition. Meanwhile, for Louisville, it's Edwards. Edwards, step back. That one way too short. Rebound on the play. It's going to stay with Louisville. Going back to Edwards, and they're weaving it around in the corner. Waterman. It goes to Hadley. First free throw for Arizona. That one is good. 18-13 the score. Clemson gets it back. They get another opportunity here, way too high off the bank there for Chase Hunter. Rebound there by Louisville. It goes to Hadley. Hadley feeds it off, gets it back, and it goes Edwards. Edwards trying to direct a pick from Scott. Edwards feeds it out wide to Waterman. Waterman guard on the play by Lockins. Second free throw for Arizona. That one is good. 19-13 the score in the Tech Arizona game. The layup here by Louisville. Nice drive inside. First bucket there for Chucky Hepburn, the hero yesterday in that huge win over Stanford. Now out wide here, Tech gonna try a three, catch and shoot. Got it to go. Kevin Overton, 19-16, down to a 3-point game in that one. Clemson with possession here. Their third possession of the game goes up top. Here's the big man Locken. Locken feeds it out wide. It's going to Shefflin. Shefflin looking for some help up top. Hunter can't get it to go. Arizona going back to Texas Tech. Driving side of the elbow. Locken picks up his dribble. Bounce pass down low. Posted up by the block with 5 on the clock. Wiggins looking to put this one up. Wiggins guarded by Waterman. The hook shot, no good. Rebound on the play by Shefflin, staying with Clemson. As now in transition here, shot block going out of bounds. Going to stay on the play with Arizona with 12:42 to go. As a shot by Clemson, that one no good on the second chance. Here comes Louisville the other way. Louisville in possession. It goes to Hepburn. And back up top, bad pass there, poked away by Locking. Going to stay, though, with Louisville with 17 on the shot clock. Meanwhile, inbound from underneath in the Creighton game after UConn picked up their 6th foul. And now Arizona gets it back up top. Kalkbrenner stripped away on the play by UConn. Here comes Diarra the other way. Here comes Diarra for UConn. Meanwhile, Arizona in possession with 12 on the shot clock. Holding it here, now looking to drive inside, crossing over, fade away from the Big 12 logo. That shot is blocked on the play. Great block there for Tech by Horner, and it will be Texas Tech ball. As a result, the ball goes out of bounds. Meanwhile, 3-pointer for Waterman. That one off the rim, no good. Rebound on the play by Chase Hunter for Clemson. The shot there by UConn. That one's good. We're tied at 28 apiece in that game. It's now taking it down the floor here for Creighton. Will be Neal, who have a hot hand to start this game early on. Now Creighton in possession, feeds it out wide, 4-2 the score in the Clemson game as Shefflin knocks that one down. Louisville in possession here in the corner. It is Hepburn looking to step back 3, working on Wiggins. That one way too short. It's going to be rebound on the play by Hunter, and it will be Clemson ball as a result. The shot there by Texas Tech. That one, Christian Anderson knocks down the 3, his second of the game. It's 19 all. UConn taking it down the floor here. It's Diarra. Diarra holding it, crossing over. Arizona drive inside, kicks it out wide as another bucket there for Chase Hunter, 6-2 the score in the Clemson game. Feeds it down low, Arizona. It is a loose ball there, picked up there by Arizona. We got 10 on the shot clock here for the Cats. Floater there for Louisville, fade away. That one is good on the play by Terrence Edwards, 6-4 the score. The shot there by UConn, that one no good. Creighton in possession. 19-0, catch and shoot 3 for Tech. That one good. Tech with the lead. It's Kevin Overton. Huge 3 ball there. Overton up to 6 points. He's 2 for 2 from 3. Now spin around by the elbow here for Creighton. The hook shot. That one good for Jason Green, 30-28 the score. 6-4, 3 ball here for Clemson. That one good for the big man. Locken knocks that one down. 9-4 the score. Clemson up by 5. Arizona driving inside here. Layup there. Fouled on the play. He'll shoot 2 free throws as that will be the 6th foul on Texas Tech. It's going to be at the under 12 timeout when we get back. 22-19 the score. Hell ball possession now is with Clemson with the score 9-4 there. 3 ball here for UConn. That one misses short. Rebound on the play. It goes to Trout for Creighton. He gives it off to Neal with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Neal in possession. Happy Pie Day to you, Dan. Happy Pie Day to you. Neal in possession here. Neal feeds it down low. The hook shot good for Jason Green. 32-28 the score. Meanwhile, back in the Louisville game, dumping it down low. The layup there, that one blocked on the play. As Zachary can't get that one, it's picked up on the play by Traore for Louisville. And now take it down, it's Edwards. UConn in possession. Up top it goes for UConn to Jaden Ross. Louisville kicks it out wide. It goes to Traore by the elbow, trying to post up here. Traore spinning around, working on Shiflin, puts up the shot with a contact. No good. Shiflin gets the board. The hook shot there by the Diarra for UConn. That one's no good. And here comes Creighton the other way. It's Neal. Neal gets it. He's got 25 on the shot clock. Spin around. Kicks it out wide. Bounce pass. Fakes the 3. It's Green. Gives it off to Neal in the corner. Got it. Neal, another bucket for him. And that will be extending the lead for Creighton. It's a 3 ball. 35-28. Shot there for the big man Shiflin. That one no good for Clemson to go the under 16 timeout in that game with the score 9-4 as UConn calling a timeout with 4:03 as Creighton is extending their lead to 7. All right. Man, Cooper Cup look like J. Paul. I don't see it at all. I don't see it. Oh, man. We got 3 games at once right now. This is March, baby. This is March. Holy cow. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Texas Tech, 5% from 3 to start this game. 9-0 run over the last 2 minutes. In the Clemson-Louisville game, Louisville just 2 for 6 from the field to start this one. And then Creighton, a 7-0 run the last 90 seconds of that game. As Neal up to 13 points on 2 for 2 shooting from 3. 4 for 5 from the field. He's playing lights out as Creighton shooting 68% from the field so far in this one. All right. Chance to catch our breath here with all 3 games at a commercial break. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. We got a video coming out tomorrow about the Chargers. We got a Chargers video coming out tomorrow. Hopefully you guys like it. Maybe 2 uploads as well. I can say Sunday will be a March Madness upload. It will be related to the NFL. You'll see why. And hopefully 2 videos tomorrow. 1 Oilers related, 1 Chargers related, both from the 70s. We're going to really try and hammer home some of these weird stories from the 70s. So there's a lot. Eventually I want to get to a story about the worst field of all time, a field that literally gave people second-degree burns. That'll happen at some point. But there's going to be a lot of 70s stories coming up. We have some Patreon/membership requests to get to as well before the NFL draft. It should be fun. We got some really good Seahawks story coming up, a John Hadel trade story coming up. We got 83 Monday Night Football game story coming up. About one of the worst games ever played. Should be a fun time. Again, every game's an immediate timeout. And you can use the emoji search board for either one of these teams in that one. In March Madness, only just getting started, baby. This is the warm-up. This is the warm-up. We're calling 3 games at once. Kevin Harlan's got nothing on this. I can tell you that much. Kevin Harlan's got nothing. I still have not decided yet about the first 2 days of March Madness. Depends on High Point. I'm not sure what the situation's going to be there. I'm not sure what the situation is there yet for High Point. But we will make it work. A basketball tonight, or are they the only 3 games? We're only going to do these 3 games. We're only doing these 3 games. There is basketball tonight. It starts at midnight. We're not going to do that game. Niners Browns, the worst game ever, plus 74. It's up there. 3-0, 7-0, 7-0. It's up there. For the ugliest game, it's up there. It is up there for one of the ugliest games of all time. I would say, having seen it many times, we don't have the full footage of the Niners-Browns game, but having seen Bills-Falcons 77, that game was an abomination. Free throws here for Jaden Bradley. Hits the first, 22-20. Again, apologies about the score bug in that game. It is off in terms of the seeds and in terms of the placement of home away. But second free throw coming up here for Bradley. And this one will be good. So 22-21 the score. Bradley, the 84% free throw shooter, knocks down both as we're back underway in the Tech-Arizona game. 22-21 the score. Tech red hot as of late. Back underway after the under 16 timeout in the Louisville game. Driving inside here for Louisville. It is Edwards. Feeds it back up top to Hepburn. The shot there by Tech. That one is good. Topping up to 4 points. 22-21. Up top for Louisville. 7 on the clock here. Edwards with 5 on the clock. Crossover. Trying to get some separation on Wiggins. Edwards spin around. 2-1. Puts himself from the AC logo. Floats it in. 9-6 the score. As now it's Arizona in possession. Weaving it around, floats it up by the Big 12 logo. That one good for Love. He's up to 15 points already. 24-23 the score. Love is on fire right now. Clemson in possession. Up top it goes to Hunter. Hunter gets a pick from Locken. 3-ball here for Hunter. Landed, fly off the rim. No good. Traore gets the board for Louisville. Tech now in possession. Driving inside. Overton. Overton puts it up with the foul. He'll shoot 2 free throws as that's number 6 on Arizona. So 2 free throws coming up here for Overton. He's off to a pretty good start today, especially from 3-point range. Drive inside here, Louisville. Will they get the hell ball? They will not. It's going to stay with Louisville. Up top, Edwards, 12 on the clock, puts it up. That one, line drive, no good. Rebound there by Shiflin. Shiflin gets the board, gives it off to Hunter. Hunter will go back up top to Shiflin. Backing away in the Yukon game, meanwhile. Yukon in possession after Creighton goes to their largest lead. 7-point lead here. 2 free throws here for Overton. First one for Overton. That one off the rim and out. Texas Tech has struggled today so far from 3. Down low. They will get a hell ball here. Will be Creighton possession after the hell ball. Now in the corner here for Louisville. So it's 11-6 while that free throw is taking place. Overton, second free throw. That one is good. 25-23 the score. So Overton goes 1 for 2 that trip. Overthink goes 1 for 2. Louisville crossing up inside. Step back 3 here for Edwards. No good. Rebound on the play. It's going to stay with the Cards as Traore picks it up. Shot clock resets at 20. He's going to take it himself, driving inside with easy layup. 11-8 the score. Creighton ball after the hell ball. 35-28 the score in that one. Now it's Arizona here, driving inside, spin around for Arizona, and Orso feeds it out wide, crossing over from the elbow, puts up the shot with a contact, no foul, no good, rebound on the play by Arizona, and they will get Texas Tech on the rebound. The baby hook turning around, that one good for Creighton, they're up by 9, largest lead for them, as Clemson, that shot is good, 13-8, Shiflin gets that one to go, 7 minutes gone, that one Tigers up by 5, Louisville trying to go quickly, no foul on the wild layup there by Louisville, here comes Clemson the other way, 3 ball here for Texas Tech. That one does not even hit the backboard. Is topping. Misses that one. Doesn't even hit the rim, I should say. UConn in possession after a 9-0 run by Creighton. A shot there by Clemson. That one good. Louisville needs a timeout with the lead swelling up to 7. 15-8 the score. Largest lead for the Tigers so far in this one. 1 on the shot clock. Got to put this one off. That might be a shot clock violation. It's good, but is that a shot clock violation? We're going to check out. Texas Tech calling a timeout with a score 25-all. As Arizona has tied this game. Oh, man. That's, yeah. Absolutely, Michael. Absolutely, Michael. Hey, they ran a football game? Oh, yeah, they did. They did. All right. Let's check. I think it was a shot clock violation, and it absolutely was. The 3 ball's not going to count. The 3 ball will not count. So, wipe off McNeely's 3. The 9-0 run is still ongoing. They're reviewing the shot, but this shouldn't be a lengthy review. It will be a turnover here for UConn. It will be 37-28. It was a shot clock violation. Pretty obvious, too. They're reviewing this play, but again, this should not be too long of a review. It should be Creighton ball. The shot clock violation. We got 3 games at once taking place. Townsend with that last bucket forcing Texas Tech to call their first timeout. They got 3 left. With 9:15 to go in the first half, and wave off the 3. Louisville back underway here. Deep 3 there. That one no good by Hepburn, but they get the rebound. It goes down low. And now back up top. Working around Scott. Driving inside here. Bounce pass by the baseline. Picks up his throw. Bounce pass down low again. The dunk attempt there by Roots. No good. Blocked on the play. And Locking gets the board here for Clemson. With 8 minutes gone in the first half, Clemson leads by 7. Feeding it down low. Goes to Shiflin. Shiflin. The baby hook too short. Second chance. No good. Rebound on the play for Louisville by Hepburn. We're back on our way here, back on our way in the UConn game as well after the review. 25 all back on our way as well in the Arizona game. Driving inside here is Hepburn. Hepburn, finger roll. Gets it to go 15-10. Louisville cuts it to a 5-point game. Neal in possession here for Creighton. Crossing over up top. Crossing over up top, 8 on the clock. Deep 3 here for Texas Tech. That one off the mark. No good. Arizona gets the board. And driving inside, Kalkbrenner. Finally a bucket here for Kalkbrenner. A slow start for him, but he gets the one to go. It's an 11-point lead here for the Jays. Largest lead for them, an 11-0 run for Creighton. Posting up here, Arizona. The hook shot, that one no good by Townsend. Rebound the play by Texas Tech. It's we're at the under 12 timeout in the Louisville game with a score 15-10, 11-40 to go in the first half there. Driving inside here, floats it up. That one is good for UConn. It's McNeely, stops an 11-0 run, 39-30. Deep 3 there by Texas Tech. That one no good. Going back to Arizona. They got the numbers here if they want. 3-on-2. The layup here. Easy does it. Easy 3-on-2 there, and Arizona leads 27-25. Meanwhile, in possession here for Creighton. Up top, it's Ashwood. Dumps it to the corner. Green for 3. Open and got it. 12-point lead. Largest lead for Creighton today. Creighton starting to pull away here just as they did against DePaul in the first half. Or excuse me, just DePaul did against them in the first half when it was a 15-point lead for DePaul in the first half. Grim to 13 is 6 for 6 from the field so far. Meanwhile, Texas Tech, no field goals from the last 3 minutes. They're in possession here up top for Tech. It's Hawkins. Hawkins from the elbow feeds it down low to the big man. Puts up the layup, foul, and 1. And it will be Frederico on 2 fouls who gets the one to go. The under-8 timeout. We'll get that one and 1 coming up when we get back with the score 27-all in that game. Shot there by McNeely. That one good. He's up to 6 points for UConn. 42-32 the score as Arizona picked up their 7th foul. Now up here for Creighton. Feeds it down low. Green to Kalkbrenner. Double, but gets it to go. Back-to-back buckets here for Kalkbrenner. 44-32. 12-point lead here. It's the only game on right now. The other 2 games are at commercial break. Aiden, off-ball screen set by Johnson as Aiden's going to take it, driving inside on Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner, tight defense there. No good. Ashworth, will they call timeout? They're going to go quickly here. They're going quickly. And it's McAndrew. Dumps it down low to Green. Green up to 15 points. Creighton up by 14. Shot clock turned off. An 18-4 run for the Jays. This one was all tied up just 5 minutes ago. UConn already called a timeout, so they're not going to use one here. Aiden, 12 left. Winner takes on St. John's. Aiden picks set on the right side by Caravan. Step back three. Good. A much-needed bucket for UConn to stop the bleeding going into the halftime break. 46-35 the score at the half. Creighton leads by 11. Not that it means a lot. We saw what happened last time, where Creighton trailed by 15 and then Creighton led by 8 with 2 minutes going overtime. This game changes on its head very quickly, but Creighton potentially 20 minutes away from playing St. John's for the Big East tournament to try and stop St. John's from winning the double. All right. The halftime break there. And if you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. We got Clemson, Louisville, Tech, Arizona happening as well. Those games at timeouts. Go 2 games at once for a little bit, seeing as the UConn game is at half, and we got 15 minutes till that one starts up again. So you figure 10:34 Eastern time, we'll start the second half of that game. So for the next 15 minutes, 2 games at once, Clemson, Louisville, Tech, Arizona. These games on the ESPN Family Networks, ESPN, ESPN2. Christmas, 8:15 game on Prime. I think 8:15 game, yeah, I think they're going to have 3 games because they're going to play Thursday this year. I think Wednesday was a bit tougher to do 3 games because the scheduling would have been a bit awkward. But I think this year they'll do 3 games. 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 8 o'clock. That's my guess. Feeds it down low. Puts it up. Gets it to go. Wiggins. 17-10. Clemson up by 7 here. Taking it down. It's Hepburn. Gets it back. Hepburn again. Hit the game winner against Stanford from the elbow. Hepburn in possession, or picks up his dribble. Bounce pass up top. It's a bad pass, but it's going to stay here with Edwards. Edwards puts up the layup. That one no good. The tip-in is good. I think Clemson might have tipped it in themselves. I think Shiflin might have tipped it in itself for Louisville. 17-12. I think the last time I touched one was Shiflin, so an own basket if you want to call it that, potentially. Either way, 5-point game. Posting up here. Kicks it back out wide. Open for 3. It's Zachary. Off the rim, no good, too strong, but Shiflin gets the rebound. Shiflin then loses the handle, and Hepburn going to take it down the floor here for the Cards. Hepburn feeds it out wide, open, not going to try it, though, it's Roots. Roots back up top, it goes to Hepburn. Sprints down the right side by Scott. Hepburn, driving by the elbow, floats it up, the alley-oop, it goes to Scott, 17-14. Sunday do slate game Saturday because they don't want to do a whole slate of games on Christmas Day. Because Christmas Day, the ratings would not be great for the entire... Basically, just tradition to not do it like that. Also, be way too chaotic to have everything on Christmas. Frederico at the free throw line for the N1 here for Tech. Feeds it out wide. The fake the 3. Now pull-up jumper for Zachary. That one an air ball. Staying with Clemson, though, as we get a foul on the floor against Louisville. That's their first. Frederico, meanwhile, made the bucket. So 28-27. All right. Here we go. Driving inside here, Arizona. Down low to the big man. Spin around, push from behind. No foul call whatsoever. Visar can't get it to go. It's going back to Texas Tech as a result. Inbound from underneath here for Clemson. It's going to be Del Jones on the inbound. Tech misses the shot long. Rebound there by KJ Lewis. Taking the inbound here for Clemson going to be Jones. Well, Arizona in possession, 7:12 to go in the first half. Up top it goes to the big man, up top to Visar. And now Clemson in possession with 20 on the shot clock. Fades away from the third block. That one is good for KJ Lewis. 29-24 the score. Back on the way in the Louisville game. Clemson with the ball. It's Jones up top. Jones loses the handle. Bad pass. Fast break opportunity here. Hepburn layup. Too strong. No good. Blows the fast break layup. And the rebound there by Hunter. Feeds it out wide. Pass to the corner. 3 ball for Wiggins. Off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound on the play for Louisville by Hadley. 29-28 your score in the Arizona game. Tech driving inside here. Looking for a step back 3. Blocked on the play. Great block by KJ Lewis. Staying with Tech though. Gets a foul on the floor. That's number 8 on Arizona. A 1-and-1 coming up here for the Red Raiders. As I have Louisville in possession. Edwards, spin around by the elbow. Looking to drive inside. The layup there with the contact. Can't get it to go. The tip, no good, but foul on the play. Was it on the floor? Will it be 2 free throws? Either way, the foul's on Clemson. That's going to be their second. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. Frederico at the free throw line here for Tech. A 1-and-1. And this is a shooting foul, so 2 free throws for Louisville. First for the Frederico. That one is good. We're tied at 29. We are tied at 29. Terrence Edwards at the line here, shooting 2. It's up to 4 points so far this game. Terrence Edwards at the free throw line. Knocks down the first. He is 77% at the line this season. 17-15. A 5-0 run for the Cardinals. Second free throw for Frederico. That one's good. He's 3 for 3 today as Tech makes it 30-25 with 6:30 to go in the first half. Second free throw here for Terrence Edwards. Only one person rebounding here for Louisville. Not that it matters, because Edwards knocks it down. A 6-0 run for the Cardinals. Cuts it down to a 1-point game. In possession here for Arizona. Crossover here. The pick set by Awaka. From the elbow. Pull-up jumper. That one good. And Arizona back in front. 31-30. Clemson with the ball here. Clemson pick set as Hunter. By the elbow. Free throw line. Kicks out to the corner. Tries a 3-ball. That one no good. Closed down defense there by Edwards. Rebound there by Hadley for Louisville. As now Tech in possession here. Kicks out to the corner. Fakes the 3. Trying to work the baseline. Reverse layup. Got it to go. Nice move there by Overton. 32-31. 3-ball there for Louisville. That one no good. Misses short, but they get their own rebound here. As it's Edwards. Feeds it out wide. Fakes the corner 3. Waterman looking to drive inside. Waterman from the block. Feeds it out wide. It goes to Edwards for 3. That one misses way short. Rebound on the play. Staying with Louisville. Nice effort there by Traore. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clemson. Staying with Louisville as a result. All right. Inbound from underneath here in the Arizona game. Arizona up top. It's Carter Bryant. Feeds it out wide. It's Love. Love spinning around. Fadeaway floater. That one no good. Rebound on the play. Last touched by Arizona. Going to go back to Texas Tech as a result. Louisville up top. Picks up by Traore on their third chance of this possession. Loses the handle. Gets it back. Edwards driving on Wiggins. Edwards spinning around. Puts it up. Got it to go. He's dizzy after that one. But an 8-0 run by Louisville as the Cardinals are up by 1. 18-17 the score. 12 minutes gone in this one. Cardinals with their first lead of the game. Meanwhile, taking it down the floor here for Tech. In a 1-point game. A lot of lead changes so far in this one. Up top, it goes to the big man here. It's Frederico. Meanwhile, Clemson possession haven't scored in over 3.5 minutes. Up top, it's Wiggins for Clemson. Gives it up by the elbow. Zachary, the layup there. Gets the friendly roll. 19-18. Clemson back up by 1. Louisville down low. Hadley. Posting up by the block. Working on Jones. Hadley. Spin around. Hadley. He's double. Feeds it in the corner. 3-ball. Hepburn. Money. Louisville up by 2. Their largest lead today. Inbound from underneath here for Texas Tech with 12 on the shot clock. That's taking it down here for Clemson. It's Jones. Pick on the left side by Locken. Dumps it down low. It goes to Wiggins. Back on the way in the Arizona game. Spin around here. Fade away for Wiggins. That one off the back of the rim. No good. Poked away in Louisville. Last touch of the play by Locken going back to Louisville as a result. At the under 8 timeout there, Louisville up by 2. As the game is turned just like that. 32-31 the score in the Tech game. 5 minutes to go in the first half there. Yeah, it's 6:58 left in the first half of the Louisville game. Louisville has erased the deficit 21-19. The shot there by Love, that one good. The floater, 33-32. Love up to 17 points. He's got more than half of the points so far for the Wildcats. This is the only game on right now, so uninterrupted coverage for the next 2 minutes of Arizona, Texas Tech over on ESPN2. All right, here, Anderson. Anderson gets a pick on the play by Toppin. Anderson by the elbow. Pushed in the back. They're going to get a foul there going against Arizona. A 1-and-1 coming up. As that's 9 fouls on Arizona. And they will send Anderson to the free throw line for the Red Raiders. The 78% free throw shooter. All right. Appreciate all you guys tuning in on this Friday night. It's 10:30 on the East Coast. Love with 2 fouls. Thoughts on the Darby release? Ronald Darby? I'm going to miss him. I'm going to miss Ronald Darby a ton. I think Gladstone should be fired for getting rid of Darby. He was such a good cornerback. No, Darby sucks. Darby absolutely sucks. I'm so glad he's gone. I'm not sure if he got signed anywhere else. He hasn't been signed anywhere. First free throw, Anderson, that one good. He truly was one of the worst cornerbacks I've ever seen play in my life. He really was one of the worst corners, which I'm not surprised he was on the wrong side of 30. So worries me with Murray at safety. That's what Jordan Lewis, he was playing lights out his entire career. But worries me with Murray. Same free throw, Anderson 2 for 2 that trip. And Tech back up by 1 in a game with so many lead changes so far. If you're wondering so far in this game, there have been a whopping 10 lead changes already. So layup here, that one good for Arizona. 35-34. Yeah, 10 lead changes. KJ Lewis up to 8 points. You want a back and forth game? This is your back and forth game. Up top it goes. Driving inside. Here's Toppin. Toppin spin around. Kicks it back up top. Fakes the three. Hawkins gets a pick. Toppin rolls off the pick. Kicks it out wide. Overton by the baseline. Pull up jumper. That one no good. You have the separation. The tip in no good. Third chance here. It stays in play. 3-ball. Hawkins catch and shoot. No good. Rebound on the play. Staying on the floor. Arizona. Do they get a timeout in time? They do get a timeout in time. As Arizona burns their first timeout of 3 left, it will be Arizona ball. They had the possession arrow, but now they retain the possession arrow. They burn the timeout. As we go the under 4, 35-34. 10 lead changes so far. 16 minutes into this one. For the right to take on Houston tomorrow in the Big 12 Championship. Over in Kansas City. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. We're at the under 8 in the Louisville game. We're at halftime. 5 minutes to go until the second half starts. In the Yukon game. If that poll here wins this game, Creighton up by 11 so far at the halftime break. All right, let's get it back out of Clemson, Louisville. Get you back underway for the Clemson game. As it's going to be Edwards taking it down the floor here for the Cards. Edwards being guarded up high by Hunter. Again, no Dylan Hunter tonight. He is out with an injury. Spin around Hunter by the elbow. Spin a second time. Put him in the spin cycle, but can't make the layup. And the rebound there by Zachary for Clemson. 6:30 go in the first half. Louisville leads by 2. Up top to the big man. Now it goes Shiflin. Layup there. No good. Clemson's got a bit cold from the field as of late. Rebound on the play here by Edwards. And it goes double dribble on the play. As Louisville didn't know what they want to do on that possession here. 21-19, the score. For those wondering, Clemson down to, they really struggled from the field as of late. They were down to 40. They 1 for 6 from 3. Mexico and Boise. Ooh, that's a big one for Boise. If they win that game, they should be in. They win that game, they should be in. Back up top here for Clemson. Driving, Lock-in. Gets it to go over Scott. It's 0-on-0. And Clemson's number 0 wins that one. Lock-in up to 5 points, 21 all. 6 minutes to go in the first half there. Now it's Traore. The layup, too high off the bank. Foul going against Louisville. Trying to get the rebound. That's their second. Clean game so far, only 4 whistles. 14 minutes in. What professional license? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to say dentist. I'm going to go dentist on that one. All right. Taking it down the floor here. Clemson, 21 all. Again, both these teams comfortably in the field. It's pretty high seeds. We just don't know where. Up top here, Zachary. Goes to Lock-in. Lock-in by the elbow, driving inside. Lock-in puts it up. That one is good. Back-to-back buckets for Lock-in. Down by the block, 23-21. Hepburn in possession. Hepburn crossing over by the elbow now. Hepburn loses the handle, gets it back. Looking to spin around here, fade away with a little bit of a push. No call, but no good either way. Rebound there by Clemson, picks up his dribble, and it's hot potato, and Waterman gets it on the steal. It's going to Hepburn. Hepburn, looking to go quickly, picks up his dribble now, and goes back up top here for Hadley. Hadley feeds it to FAI. Checking for the first time. It's Hepburn now. Hepburn, 15 on the clock, kicks out to the core. Waterman open for 3. Waterman, no good. And the rebound there by Shiflin. Clemson taking it down the floor here with Zachary. Zachary, trying to go coast to coast himself. Now resets up top. Shiflin, down low, Lock-in. They have no answers for Lock-in, but he misses that layup pretty badly. Even though we have the advantage there in Louisville in possession now. Hepburn up top as we're going to get back underway here in the Tech-Arizona game with the score 35-34, Arizona with the ball. Hepburn, driving inside, floats from the second block. It's an alley-oop. It was actually an alley-oop there, but blows it. As FII can't get it to go, and the rebound on the play by Clemson as a result. Meanwhile, Arizona in possession. Picks up his dribble, looking down low now, weaving out wide. It's going to Brian. He's going to try a three. That one good. 4-point lead here for the Cats. 38-34. Clemson in possession. Larkin picks up his dribble. Loses the handle. It's going on the play to Louisville. They got the numbers if they want it. Going to try and go quickly. 3-on-1 in the paint. That one good. Nice float on the play by Hadley. And Louisville ties the game at 23 apiece. Shot there by Texas Tech. That one is no good, but they get their own rebound. It goes to Overton. Overton kicks it up top. And it goes to Anderson. Anderson will get pushed from behind. Double bonus coming up here, as we got a timeout by Clemson with the score 23-all, with Clemson's offense having gone a bit cold as of late, as they call the timeout at the under 4 mark. 2 free throws here for Tech as Carter Bryant picks up his second foul. So for the next minute on for coverage of the Texas Tech-Arizona game, I'm going to close the poll here in the Creighton game. 6% Rival Creighton to win this one. First free throw here for Anderson. That one is good. 38-35. Pitch makes sense for Aaron. Yeah, Russ. I think Russ is going to start on the Giants. I think Russ will go to the Giants. If it's not the Giants, he's not getting a starting job anywhere. But yeah. Anderson 1 for 2 that trip. But they get their own rebound. 3 minutes to go. Driving inside here, Anderson. Feeds it down low. Spin around by the baseline. Kicks it out wide. Overton for 3. Out of the rim. No good. And the rebound on the play by KJ Lewis. Feeds it down low, but a bad handle there by, I think, Bradley. It is Bradley who lost the handle. And Tech got to go quickly here. Corner 3. Catch and shoot for Walden. That one no good. Walden gets his own board. Kicks it back up top. Extra pass. Going to fake the catch and shoot. Anderson going to slow it down here. Gets a pick up top by Toppin. Anderson working the baseline. Now resets. Feeds it out. Hawkins open for 3. That one off the mark. No good. Rebound there by Townsend for Arizona with 2:20 to go. Second half going to start just a little bit in the Creighton UConn game. Should be underway in about 30 seconds there, you figure. Arizona picking up their dribble. It's Townsend. Feeds it out wide. Now it goes to Bradley. Bradley, how will they get the offense with Love on 2 fouls, sitting for a little bit as a result? He's probably out for the rest of the first half. Reaching foul there, going against Elijah Hawkins. That's going to be number 7 on Tech, so it will be a 1-and-1 coming up, and Hawkins picks up his 3rd foul. That's a big loss potentially for Texas Tech. Something to keep an eye on. Curry, 4 more free throws than he shot 13 free throws. Yes, it would shock me. He's the greatest shooter of all time. He's not going 9 for 13. He's not going 9 for 13 at the line. He's not going 9 for 13. All right, 1-and-1 here for Arizona. At the line here is Townsend. First free throw is good. Townsend, 80% the line this season. Arizona just under 79% as a team. They're one of the best free throw shooting teams out there. 39-35 your score. We're at the under 4 mark in the Clemson game. We're going to start the second half in about 30 seconds. In the UConn game, second free throw for Townsend. That one good. 5-point lead here for the Cats. Watch Mexico Boise State. Nice. How's it going, Major? Welcome in. 6 for the Wolves. Can the Warriors lose, please? That'd be nice. That'd be nice for you guys. All right, taking it down here for Tech. It's Anderson. Anderson gets a pick on the right side by Toppin. Anderson driving inside. Spin around. Kicks it out. Down low. Toppin puts it up. Foul. 2 free throws coming up for Toppin. I think they'll get Vizar on that one for Arizona. Can get back on the way in the Clemson game as well. Under 4 timeout there. 23-all. Wait, Browns are the wild card because I think they're going to draft a quarterback. But that'd be interesting. Top end of the line. He's over 4 today at the free throw line. Make that 1 for 5. Finally hits one. 40-36 the score. Tech down to a 4-point game. And now back on our way in the Clemson game. 23-all the score there. Second free throw for Toppin. As up top here for Clemson, it's Larkin, feeds off to the side. Second for their top, and it's good. It goes 2 for 2 that trip. Finally, some good free throw shooting by him. 40-37 the score as a result. Now it goes Zachary driving inside for Clemson with some contact on the shot there by Hepburn. So 2 free throws coming up as Louisville picks up their 3rd foul. Hepburn getting called for the foul there. 3 ball for Arizona. Del Orso. ADO knocks it down. 6-point lead for the Cats. 90 seconds to go in the first half there. Pick set up high. 3 ball here. Anderson. That one misses short. And Arizona trying to keep it in. They cannot. Going to go back to Tech with 1:18 to go. Free throw here for Clemson. First one by Zachary. Knocks that one down. Zachary, the line this season, 82%. 82.7%. 24-23. Second free throw. Clanks it. No good, but Larkin gets the board. Larkin trying to work on Waterman. Puts it to the layup. That one good. Another great bucket there for Locking down low. He's feasting down low on Waterman. That's a mismatch for sure. He's up to 9 points already. Here's Arizona extends their lead to 8 points, 45-37 the score, with 1 minute to go in the first half. Meanwhile, second half underway here in the Creighton Yukon game. Up top it goes. Catch and shoot three for McNeely. That one off the rim, no good. Rebound on the play for Creighton as it's loose ball. Yukon actually gets it and then poked away here. Jason Green. Will it be a fast break foul here potentially? Will it be a clear path foul? It's going to go against UConn. That's their first. Is that a clear path foul, though? Is Louisville 3-ball there, just their second of the game, 26-all, as it's knocked down on the play by Hadley. 45-39 in the Tech game, 12 on the shot clock here. Arizona dumps it down low. It goes to Townsend, staying in play, 8 on the shot clock. We got a stoppage in the Clemson game with injured player Locken holding his hands to his face. The shot by Arizona, that one good, 47-39. It is a clear path foul in the Creighton game. So free throws here for Green. First one is good. So you get the clear path foul on the poke. Meanwhile, here comes Tech. Shot clock turned off. 10 seconds to go in the first half here. Anderson. Crossover, driving inside. Fade away from the elbow. That one off the rim, no good. And that will take us to the halftime break. Nice defense by Conrad Martinez. 47-39. Arizona leads by 8. 20 minutes away from taking on Houston in the Big 10 or 12 championship, I should say, tomorrow at Kansas City. All right. Back on our way here in the Clemson game. 26-all your score. I'll put a poll up. Who wins this game? Second free throw there by Creighton. That one go in the clear path foul. Put a poll up. Arizona or Texas Tech. Down low here. Fade away from the restricted area. That one cannot get the friendly roll for Chase Hunter. Rebound on the play. Foul on the floor going against Louisville. That's going to be their fourth. It's on the floor. All right. So let me do that. Update that. UConn picks up their second foul. All right. And we're at halftime in the Tech game. Updating all that. So 26-all in the Clemson game after Louisville picks up their fourth foul. Inbound from underneath here for Clemson. Under the hoop. It goes. Green dumps it to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner working on Johnson. Kalkbrenner trying to post up here. The hook shot gets it to go. Largest lead for the Jays today. They're up by 15 points. It was tied 7 minutes ago. Since then, Creighton has pulled away. Back on our way in the Clemson game. Up top here, pick set on the left side by Lockett. It's Zachary now. Zachary looking to drive inside. Layup there, high off the bank, no good. Second chance, can't get it to go. Rebound there by Hadley. Now UConn in possession here. It's McNeely. McNeely picks up his dribble in the paint. Back up top to Diarra. Diarra had a great start to this game. He's now working the baseline, trying to cross over here on McAndrew. Looking for any help. 2 on the clock. Feeds out wide. Got to put this one up. It's going to be a shot clock violation. That's not going to count. Not that it was good either way. A second shot clock violation for UConn in the last 5 minutes with a score 50-35. Now floating up by the baseline. That shot is good on the play by Terrence Edwards. 28-26. 2 minutes to go in the first half there. Louisville up by 2. Inbound here for Creighton, taking it down the floor, is Ashworth. Clemson in possession here, 2 minutes ago. In the first half, it's Chase Hunter. Gets it back after giving it to Shiflin. Hunter by the elbow now. And now Creighton in possession. It goes back to Ashworth. Posting up here for Clemson. It's Locken. He's double, puts it up, but gets it to go either way. Locken in double figures. There's no answer for him down low. He's up to 11 points. They have nothing. Lockett averaging 11.5 per game this season, pretty much equaling that in this first half, as Louisville's got no answers. Deep three here for the Cards. That one good. Just the third three of the game for the Cardinals. Terrence Edwards knocks it down. He missed his first 5 free throws, but the 6th time missed the charm. Louisville up by a field goal, 31-28. 3 ball here for Clemson. They call a foul on the play beforehand. That's number 5 on the Cardinals. About 1 minute to go in the first half there. All right, appreciate you guys tuning in. Up top here, Creighton, step back 3. That one no good. Low mill, right? Yeah, I know that the score bug's off in the Arizona Tech Tech game in terms of where it is. I was a bit off in that one. If I have a moment to change it, I will. But it's going to be tough. Step back 3 for UConn. This one good. Solo ball. Knocks down another one. He had a pretty good first half offensively. 50-38 the score. Well, 70 seconds to go in the first half here. Hunter floats it from the ACC logo. Too strong. Rebound on the play by Louisville. It's Hadley gets it. 1 minute to go. Troyo trying to go coast to coast himself. Kicks out wide. It goes to Hepburn. Hepburn holding it now. Driving inside. Hepburn fades away from the third block. Gets it to go. That'll give him the 2-for-1 as well. Great possession there by Louisville. The Cards lead by 5. Up top here, Creighton for 3. Catch and shoot. Got it to go. 53-38. Ashworth knocks it down. Back up to a 15-point game. Take it up here is Diarra as Louisville gets it back. There's a 2-second difference. They get the steal. It's number 5 for Hepburn. He's been great defensively today for the Cardinals. They already burned a timeout, so not going to use one here. 2-second difference. They're going to hold for the last shot, essentially. Hepburn going to hold with a 2-second difference. UConn catch and shoot 3. That one off the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Going to go back to Creighton. 3 minutes gone in the second half there. Clemson's got some fouls to give. They'll take one here. Number 3 on the Tigers. 18 seconds left in the first. Meanwhile, Creighton taking it down the floor here. It's Ashworth. The Tech game is at halftime right now. I think it's going to be Scott inbounding from the side. And they have fouls to give here. Just 3 fouls on Clemson so far. Ashworth in possession. Dumps it down low to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner trying to post up here on Johnson. Pass goes to the corner. Last touch to the play. They're going to get a foul going against Clemson. Will it be a foul on Clemson, or will it just be Louisville ball as it was last poked away? It was last poked away by Clemson. So stay with Louisville. Kalkbrenner up to 8 points. 55-38. Largest lead for the Jays. They lead by 17. Johnson up top. Gives it off to McNeely. McNeely to the side to Diarra. Yeah, there's a foul on Clemson. That's their 4th. By the elbow now. And now Louisville in possession here. Holding for the last shot. Shot there is good by Yukon. 55-40 the score. 4 minutes gone in the second half. 10 seconds to go. Hepburn. Step back 3. Too short. Rebound on play by Clemson. Lock in from 60 feet out off the backboard. No good. And it'll be 33-28 at the halftime break. Cardinals, after being down big at one point in the first half, up by 5. As we go to the under 16 timeout in the UConn game, with UConn picking up their 4th foul. Yeah, one could call UCR game, unfortunately. Suffered 1 whole year of never seen my school in the big dance. Yep. Oh, man. It's the life of a mid-major. It's all about the conference tournament. It's all about the conference tournament, unfortunately. It's always how it's been. For the most part. All right. Every game is at commercial break right now. I think for the next 10 minutes, uninterrupted coverage of the UConn Creighton game. So Johnson getting called for that foul for UConn. UConn only 3 free throw attempts this game. They are shooting well from 3, 58%. As Ball's got 9, Diarra's got 11. Just 20 points outside of those 2 players. Green with 17 for Creighton. Neal with 13. Kalkbrenner with 8. He's got 4 already this half after 4 in the first half. Slow start first half, and second half he's starting to find a rhythm, just as we saw, oddly enough, last time out against DePaul, where he had 6 points in the first half, and then about 30 gajillion the second half in OT. Yeah, I think he gets poached. I can see Texas going after him. If Texas fires their coach, I can see that. Maybe Iowa. I could see that. All right, again, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button, make sure to subscribe, share support for other one of these teams. We have the emojis in the chat. If you are a member, you can share support for any one of these teams playing here tonight. We do have the Derp UConn emoji. We'll be live tomorrow night for the finals. We'll be live in the afternoon at some point. We got videos coming out tomorrow, plural. Hopefully, a focus quarter plan there, videos, and we will have Selection Sunday coverage and championship coverage as well. 54% of you think Arizona holds on to their 8-point lead over Tech in that 3-2 battle. All right, let me see if I can adjust the score bug, because obviously this is way wrong. So give me a second here to adjust this. I'm going to try my absolute best to adjust this while we have a bit of a break. All right, let me do that. Spin that around. Spin that. All right, give me a second here. We're going to adjust this. The score is going to look wrong for about 30 seconds. Just give me a second here while I adjust this. The score will look wrong for about 30 seconds here. Obviously, Arizona is leading by 8, not Texas Tech. I'm adjusting it. Seattle Sunday Cup, I like the move a lot for the Seahawks. If you, providing get out of the contract the first year. If it's an easy out the first year, I like the move a lot for them. It's got to be an easy out the first year. If it's not, I don't like the move. But if it is an easy out the first year, he's still a heck of a receiver. $15 million is not a lot for a guy of his caliber. It really is not a lot for a guy of his caliber. Kevin Harlan, is this the dagger, the best Harlan call? It's up there. I think it is. I think it is. Harlan's so good. He's so consistent every time out. Harlan is just great. Having him and Eagle on the same network for March Madness, it's almost not fair. Like, CBS is too stacked. Turner is too stacked in that. What NBA Finals and NCAA Championship matchup do I want to see? NCAA Championship, I want to see High Point. I want to see High Point in that one. Hopefully against like a 16 seed. NBA Finals, the Suns, but obviously that's not going to happen. You know what? Nuggets Celtics would be very fun. Or Nuggets Cavs would be very fun. Lakers Cavs. Really, there are not too many bad matchups this year for the NBA Finals. NBA Finals should be good regardless this year. Tournament-wise, realistically in the tournament, Florida. I don't know. I know Florida. Corner 3 foul against UConn. That's number 5 on them. Now all the score bugs are adjusted, which is good. UConn down by 15. They're in foul trouble. Caravan going to sit. McNeely coming in as Caravan up to 4 fouls. Already here. The other two games are half for Florida. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Dumping it down low. But I wouldn't be happy if Florida won. That's the thing. I wouldn't be happy if Florida won. So I'd be rooting for High Point. It's not like I can't lose. Like, I'm rooting hard for High Point. Diarra gets to the board here after the hook shot there by Kalkbrenner. Diarra gives it off to Reed. Reed back to Diarra. You know Caravan out there with 4 fouls. Diarra up top. 5 minutes gone in the second half. 15-point lead here. Diarra driving inside. Feeds it up top. McNeely for 3. That one too strong with a rebound there by Reed. And Reed looking to put it up, working on Kalkbrenner. Reed, no travel, gets it to go. 55-42. 13-point game now. Remember, Creighton was down by 15 at the half against DePaul. They came back. UConn looking to do some deja vu reverse. Yeah, Florida over every team except High Point. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Over every team except High Point. Every team except High Point. I'm rooting for Florida. But it's not going to be like, I'll be happy if Florida wins, but it's not going to be like soul-crushing like High Point would if they lose at the buzzer. Like, Florida lost at the buzzer last year. That wasn't like soul-crushing. It was a great game. High Point loses at the buzzer like that, it's going to be awful. Shot clock violation here is Kalkbrenner misses the 3. Like, if High Point loses on a bad call, did Kevin Harlan inspire me to call 2 games at once? To some extent. It was also like, you know what, I might be able to do it. It was more of, you know what, there's so many games on. No one else is doing it like this. I might be able to pull this off. I just need the setup, and I got the setup to do it. Browns go over 500 with Russ. I would say no. I would say no on that. They still lack a lot of weapons. Foul on the floor against Creighton. That's their first. But really, like, where else? Like, I don't know any other YouTubers that are doing this. I know, like, they'll talk about the games. They'll go live for March Madness, and they'll hone in on certain games. I'm not sure anyone doing it like this. Or even, like, NFL calling 2 games at once. I'm not sure anyone doing it the way I do it. Like, I love doing this. I love doing the 2 games at once. And I also love when it slows down and we can just, like, talk for a little bit. Finger roll there. That one good. Like, right now it's kind of slow because the other games are at halftime. McNeely cuts it down to an 11-point game. I think a 6-0 run here for the Huskies. As UConn starting to get back in this thing. McNeely up to 8 points. Ashworth in possession. Gives it off up top to McAndrew. McAndrew. Zuzic. Switches to the court. Looking by the elbow here for Neal. Not there, so going to Ashworth. Ashworth picks set. 3-pointer deep. No good. Kalkbrenner's pick doesn't help. Rebound on the play by UConn. McNeely. Some separation here off the pick by Reed. Foul. Continuation. It's a foul on Creighton. Is it an and one, or was it on the floor? Big call here. It's a foul on Creighton. It's their second. Is that continuation? Or is it going to be a foul on the floor? If it's continuation, it's an and one. And it's down to single digits. The call on the floor is Still waiting. There was no thing by the ref to do that. It is an and one. It was continuation. McNeely, back-to-back buckets for him. Down to a 9-point game, now 8 as he makes the free throw. Take over this game. He's taking over right now. 5 straight. Will Creighton call timeout? They will not. A 17-point lead has dwindled to 8 in the last 2.5 minutes. A 9-0 run. Thank you, Fox. Just put up that graphic. Literally, that was happening. No timeout called. It's Neal. Neal. He's got Asher on top. He wants him to on drive inside. Spin around. Finger roll. Block shot there. The block by Reed. Here comes Yukon the other way. Diarra. Fades away. Off the rim. No good. Rebound there by Kalkbrenner. Oh, the Garden would have erupted at that one. It's a pro Yukon crowd here. The Garden would have erupted at that one, but it goes in and out. And now Creighton in possession. It's Ashworth. Feeds it out wide to Neal. Neal's man the corner wants him to say, I kick it back up top. Kalkbrenner open for 3. Hasn't hit one yet and still is not. As that did not even hit the rim. Rebound there by Reed. McNeely. The crowd on its feet with McNeely on the ball. Reed up top. Reed gives off to McNeely. McNeely crossing over. Step back 3! Off the front of the rim. No good, but rebound there by Stewart. 3 ball. Eden knocks it down. A 12-0 run for the Huskies. The lead is down to 5, and the Jays with a well overdue timeout. Oh my goodness. Peter Falk with a tour. Did anyone see the lunar eclipse? I did. I saw it last night at the bar. I got a decent shot. I got a decent shot of it. An overdue timeout. A 12-0 run for Yukon over the last 4 minutes. Creighton has not scored in over 4 minutes time. They're 0 for their last 5. And the 3-ball by Yukon. Their 3-point shooting is going to get them back in this thing. They're 54% from 3 this game. And what was a 17-point game has dwindled down to 5. This is March, baby. First, you're playing bracket challenge? Yeah, I'm going to put it with the group on Sunday. Sunday, I'm going to put, the pin comment's going to be that. You can't get to the 12. They cannot. Oh, man, we've seen some crazy comebacks at Big East Tournament. Creighton now on the wrong side of it. We saw they allowed 8 to DePaul the final 2 minutes. In overtime last time out. They're a team that can allow some runs every now and then. Yeah, why they not call timeout sooner? That's a good question. I think they should have called it before the free throw. They should have called it on the free throw. When they got the continuation. I think they figured it was going to settle down for a little bit. SVG is great for March Madness. I do like SVG. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll do for the bracket challenge unlimited brackets. So you can put as many as you want for my bracket challenge. Because I'll fill out 2. I'll fill out a high point wins it all, and then my regular bracket where Florida wins it all. All right, back on our way in the Arizona game. Again, most of you had Arizona winning this one. So we're back on our way here in Kansas City. Winner takes on Houston in the final. Trying to post up here by the block. We've got 3 really good games. Feeds out to the corner. Looking to lay it up here. Blocked shot there by Federico. Staying with Arizona, though, going back up top, it's Bradley. Bradley picks it on the left side by Awaka. Puts up the layup off the rim. No good. Rebound on the play. It's going to be with Arizona. Looking to kick it out wide. Nope, Awaka. Now they get the foul. Going against Arizona. So for tomorrow, we're going to do, or I think it's going to be a travel, actually. Tomorrow, we're doing the night slate. Doing 3 games at night. And I think we're doing the other 2 championships. I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. I'll double check. What the plan is. Both thrown out of bounds, going back to Arizona. Bold prediction for next year, schedule-wise. Ooh. Bold prediction. The Titans are the only team to get no primetime games. The only team to get nothing will be the Titans. That's my prediction. Dumps it down low. Foul on Federico. That's number 3 on him. He's got to be careful. The big man with 3 fouls. Yeah, the firm reaction was great. I love, like, he gave the red light too. Like, let the moment breathe. He was great on that. Like, let the moment breathe. Like, it was like, don't say anything, let it breathe. Nancy did the same for Rimwood, Super Bowl 58. Hook shot there, that one good for Townsend. 10-point lead for the Cats, largest lead for them today. A game with 10 lead changes, but Arizona's starting to make their mark on this one as Townsend is up to 10 in a 10-point game. Hawkins gives off to Toppin. Toppin looking to drive inside. Back up top it goes. Hawkins being guarded by Love. Gets a pick on the right side here by Federico. Alley-oop to Federico. Stayed in on 3 fouls. Knocks it down 49-41. Back on our way here in the Creighton game as Creighton calls their timeout. It's a 5-point game all of a sudden. Will Cavs lose again? Ooh. Whenever RFK bets on them to win. That's my guess. Whenever that is. Zuzic up top it goes as a shot there by Arizona. That one will get the one rebound though. Down by the block. Shot blocked on the play. Stays with Arizona. The layup there. Third time's the charm for Owaka. 51-41. Creighton now in possession up top. Neal 3 on the clock. Looking to drive inside. The floater. No good. Too strong. Rebound there by Diarra. They have gone 5 minutes without a bucket. UConn can cut it to a 1-score game here. Tech in possession. It's Hawkins up top. Feeds it out wide. Floater. Got it from the Big 12 logo. 8-point game. In possession here as Toppin knocks down his 8th point of the game. UConn. Aiden. Gives it up at the elbow to Reed. Reed. 7 on the shot clock. McNeely not open. Diarra not open. Now gets it up top. 3, 2. Fades away. Deep 2 off the backboard. Shot clock violation. Rams do a kickoff. I could see that. Every team should have at least one standalone game. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. We're at the under 12, 55-50. Inbound from underneath here for Arizona. After the foul on Tech, or excuse me. Arizona with the ball. So after one go out of bounds, I should say. Love in possession here. Love, 3 ball off the dribble. Got it. He's up to 20. Caleb Love. You gotta love it if you're a Wildcats fan. 4 for 5 from 3. Largest lead for the Cats today. Caleb Love averaging 16 per game this season. He's got 20 here tonight. Posting up here. I love how I'm beating ESPN to these graphics. The hook shot there. That one no good by Toppin. Rebound, though, floats it up. That one no good by Anderson. And the rebound on the play by Anthony Delorso for Arizona. Love holding it here. Gives up top to ADO. ADO being guarded by Anderson. Weaves it out to Love. Love 4 for 5 from 3 this game. Crossing over, looking to step back. He's going to try a step back 3. That's good! His 5th of the night! Cats up by 14! The Cats are eating the Raiders. 14-point lead. Love up to 23. Hawkins. Crossing over here. Pick on the right side, set by Toppin. Hawkins gives it to Toppin by the free throw line. Back out wide it goes to Anderson. Anderson driving inside, picks up his dribble. Deep 3. Found the floor beforehand. Even before so quick, yeah, they're going to get nothing. Your 2 special days today, crab fries and pie day. Oh, yeah. It's a good way to do it. Good way to do it. 6-2 roof, 5-2-0. I'm not rooting for Arizona, but I'm not an Arizona fan. I actually hate Arizona's guts as an ASU alum, but gotta call it like that. Gotta call it. Found Arizona, that's their first. Although basketball, I don't really care. I don't really care for basketball. It's really football. Really football when they play. Second, we're going to start just a little bit in the Clemson Louisville game. 60% right with Clemson to lose this one after that big lead they had. Picked off here, Arizona going. It's Love. He's going to try another 3. Oh, you're feeling the hot hand. You're feeling it, but that one too strong. And Overton gets the board. Fast break layup here. Gets it to go. Walden stops the bleeding. 12-point game now. A bad pass there. They were a bit lackadaisical there, but Arizona gets it nonetheless. 57-45. 4 minutes gone. The second half. Winner takes on BYU. What's Sentinel game? Like a Thursday night, Monday night game. 3 up top. Off the rim and out. No good. Rebound on the play by Hawkins for Texas Tech. Hawkins. Pick set by the elbow by Anderson. Now given off to Anderson. Back up top to Hawkins. He wants a pick up top by Federico. Gonna get it. Feeds it out wide. Walden. Back up top to Anderson. Anderson driving inside by the baseline. Spin around with a block. Catch and shoot 3. Finally a 3 for Tech. They missed their last 12. But knocks that one down. Walden, his first 3 of the game after 0 for 4 start. It's a 9-point game now. Texas Tech looking to come back in this thing. They're trailing by 14 just a few moments ago. Townsend loses the handle. Picked off here. Overton's got it. They're trying to go quick. Anderson dumps it down low. Too low of a pass, and Arizona going to get it back as a result. Back in the Creighton game, 55-50. Creighton inbound, and Neal going to take it up. We're at the under 16 timeout in the Arizona game as Hawkins picks up his 4th foul. 9-point game there. Second half going to start. Clemson, Louisville in just a little bit. 9 minutes gone in the second half. 55-50 in the Creighton game. Kalkbrenner up top, gives it off. Fade away from the elbow. Good for Ashworth. Finally a bucket for Creighton. Finally stops the run. Their first bucket in nearly 5 minutes' time. McNeely up top here gives it a read. Now it goes to Diarra. Diarra. To the elbow it goes to McNeely. McNeely pick on the right side by Reed. McNeely fade away or pull-up jumper from the free throw line. That one no good. Poked away. Last touch by Reed. So it's going to go back to Creighton as a result. Second half starting in the Louisville game in just a whole bunch of candy from Dave & Buster's. Oh, why'd you get the candy there? Why'd you buy the candy? Buy the prizes at least. The candy sucks. No one buys the candy. Just save the points for another time. The candy's a ripoff. Out wide it goes. Dumping it down low. Kalkbrenner posted up on Reed. Kalkbrenner a good second half so far on the offensive side compared to the first half. Just like last game. Kalkbrenner picks up his dribble. The hook shot. No good. A Reed. Tight defense there. And it goes back to UConn here with 10 minutes to go. Aiden. So back on our way in the Louisville game. Louisville with the ball here. 33-20 at the score. Crossing over up top here is Aiden. Aiden driving inside. Now stepping back. Feeds it to the block. It goes to Reed. Reed trying to post up as Louisville. Puts up a shot. Hepburn circles out. No good. And Schifflin gets the board here for Clemson. They'll take it down the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Aiden. 3-pointer. No good. Rebound on the play by Neal for Creighton. Found the floor on Louisville. That's their first. Neal up top here. Ashworth. Feeds it out wide. Fakes the drive and send out. Back up top. It goes to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner gives it back to Ashworth. 12 on the shot clock here. Ashworth falls down. That's number 6 on UConn. One more and it's the bonus. Clock resets back to 20. Clemson in possession after the foul on Louisville. 3-pointer here. Wiggins. That one way off the mark. No good there. Wiggins this season from 3. 37%, but that one misses well short. And the rebound here by Louisville. Spin around here is Scott. Picks up his dribble, dumps it down low. No one on Waterman. He gets the bucket. No one on Waterman. 7-point lead for the Cardinals. Their largest lead today. 35-28. Even from the side here, it's going to be Jason Green inbounding this one for Creighton. Gives it off to Ashworth. 16 on the shot clock. Clemson looking to drive inside. Spin around the block. It's Hunter. Hunter kicks out to the corner. Wiggins down top of Schifflin. Top of the shot clock in the Clemson game. Driving inside here. Zachary. Blocking foul. And 1. They're going to count it. 35-30. Clemson picks up, or Louisville picks up their second foul. And I think it's going to be continuation on the play. Shot there by Creighton. That one no good. Here comes Diarra the other way. Up top it goes to Solo Ball. Ball. Got it. 5-point game again. Actually, they're going to say... Wait, what? The scorebook's wrong in the Louisville game. Yeah, 35-30. Continuation. I was going to say... Louisville will not score there. I know that much. 35-31. The free throw is good. Down to a 4-point lead. All right. Creighton in possession. Posting up. Kalkbrenner. Bad pass there. It's intercepted on the play. Here comes McNeely. Reverse lay-in. Can't get it to go. And the rebound there by Trout for Creighton. Just 2 points in the last 8 minutes, but still leading by 5. You all here for Louisville, it's Edwards. Edwards driving inside, kicks it out wide. Waterman for 3. Got it. Noah Waterman wet on that one. 7-point lead for the Cardinals. And now here it's Neal for Creighton. 8 on the shot clock. Pick on the left side by Kalkbrenner. Neal takes to his advantage. The layup there too strong and Ball gets the rebound. Kicks it out wide here. Open for 3. Hunter got it. 4-point game. Hunter knocks that one down. 38-34. Meanwhile, back underway in the Tech-Arizona game. 9-point game there. Taking it down here for Louisville. Driving inside. It's Scott. Scott picks up by the elbow. Meanwhile, UConn in possession. It's Ball. Louisville gets it back. Diarra with 5 on the clock. Diarra feeds it back up top. It goes to McNeely. Catch and shoot 3. Circles out. No good. Rebound there by Yukon. Foul on the floor. That's number 3 on Creighton at the under 8 timeout. He's got to stop it here in the Louisville game as Clemson picks up their first foul. Shot there by Arizona. That one no good as they got a big hole from the field as of late. And now Tech in possession here. And Louisville in possession after the foul on Clemson. They're first. All right, Tech going here. It is Anderson. Louisville going 8 on the clock. No blocking foul there is Edwards. Now they get the foul on Hunter. Team second. Stops the clock. 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out wide. 3 ball. Too strong for Tech. Caleb Love gets the rebound. Does it on the defensive side there. And here comes Bradley now in possession here. Chase Hunter on 3 fouls. He's going to sit for a little bit. By the elbow, picks up his dribble as Bradley feeds it out wide to Love. Love kicks it out wide. Lewis for 3. Offline, no good. Last touched on the play, I think, by Vizar. Let's go back to Texas Tech as a result. All right. Tech getting it back. Back on our way in the Clemson game. 38-34. Clemson taking it down the floor. Jones going to take it down the floor here. Gives it up top to Wiggins. Hunter's sitting right now on 3 fouls. Wiggins, Schiffel looking to get open, but cannot. Great defense there by Hadley. Gets the steal. Louisville, will they go quickly here? Hadley gets trying to go coast to coast himself, and the easy layup there. Gets it to go. It's a 6-point lead. Back on our way in the Tech game. Up top here for Tech. It is Overton. Overton, pull-up jumper from the elbow. That one no good. Rebound there by Lewis. Lewis going to take it down the floor here. Clemson in possession. Meanwhile, it's Wiggins. Picks up his dribble. Bounce pass. To the arc it goes. Wiggins gets it back by the baseline. He loses the handle. Not touched on the play by Louisville, so it's going to go back to the Cards with some good stand-up defense there by Scott. As the shot there by Arizona, it's Bryant knocks that one down. 59-48, and Tech going to call a timeout with the Red Raiders trailing by 11. They're no good prizes? Well, you have to save up for them. You got to save up for the good stuff. Save it for the good stuff. That's how they get you. Shot there, down low, foul, and 1. Hadley down low, knocks it down. 3 fouls on Clemson, and a chance for Louisville for their largest lead of the night as Hadley going to the free throw line, the 78% free throw shooter. Pushed from the back there. And a chance for the and 1 as Locken can't get the block. And he pushes him from the back, but still gets it to go nonetheless. All fired up there is Edwards, as the free throw by Hadley is good. 9-point lead for the Cardinals, looking to play here tomorrow night against Duke. Maybe get a top 3 seed. Be on the 3 line, potentially, if they win the ACC tournament. You never know. Zachary, crossing over here. Picks up his dribble, goes back up top. Highbreeder. Haven't seen a whole lot of Highbreeder today, but he's in the game now. Locken by the elbow. He's double, feeds it out wide, fakes the 3. Pull-up jumper from the elbow by Jones. That one misses short, but Jones gets his own rebound. And the shot there, a good stand-up defense there by Hadley. Rebound on the play here by Louisville. It's Waterman on the board. Gives it off to Edwards. Edwards loses the handle, gets it back, though. And a foul there going against Clemson at the under 16 timeout. That's 4 already on the Tigers. Did not foul off that first set, but 4 quick fouls early on. When we get back, Louisville up by 9. Back underway in the Yukon game. It's Diarra. Diarra kicks it out up top. It goes to Ball. Ball. Finger roll. Block shot there by Kalkbrenner. But they get their own rebound and it's good. 57-54. Reed knocks it down. It's a 1-score game. From an 18-point lead, it's dwindled down to 3. As Creighton's gone just 2 points the last 9 minutes. The feed to Kalkbrenner gets to the go with the height advantage. Back up to a 5-point game. Kalkbrenner in double figures now. Just the second bucket for Creighton in the last 9 minutes of action. Diarra. Pick set by McNeely. Foul on the floor. Going against Creighton. Suns lead by 5. Yeah, it's not going to last. They're going to allow 35 in the third quarter. 35 in the third quarter. That's my prediction. They're going to allow 35 in the third and be down by 4. 35 in the third and down by 4. That's my prediction. Diarra inbound this from underneath here for UConn. Diarra. Looking in the corner for McNeely. Not there, so going to give it off to Reed. Reed trying to post him a Kalkbrenner and gets it off the bank. Reed back-to-back buckets for him down low as it's 59-56. Back on our way, meanwhile, in the Tech Arizona game, 59-48 in that one. Crossover here, up top. It's Ashworth. Ashworth being guarded by Reed, now being guarded by Diarra. Ashworth kicks out to the corner, down low. Kalkbrenner trying to post up on Reed. Got a one-on-one here, got the matchup he wants. Kalkbrenner is he going to try to do it. He's blocked the play by Reed. Last touch by Reed. Going to stay here with Creighton as a result. But Kalkbrenner went the wrong way on that one. Had the matchup one-on-one. Had the matchup and went the wrong way. Staying there with Creighton, 59-56. Tight defense there by Reed. Tech getting it back here, 59-48, 7 minutes gone. In the corner now, Ashworth, bounce pass down low. Once again, it's Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner working on ball. Fade away. That one misses short. No good. Rebound the play here for UConn by Reed. Here comes Diarra the other way. Meanwhile, Tech in the corner. Now driving inside, poked away, and the steal there by Arizona. Out wide here for UConn. Now back up top, McNeely. Arizona inside. It's Lewis. Feeds out to the corner. Reach and foul there on Tech. That's their third. McNeely driving inside, floats it up, too strong, no good. Last touch by Kalkbrenner, and it should be UConn ball. It's not. Wow. A blown call there by the ref. I thought for sure that was last touch by Creighton. Hurley can't believe it. He's got to be careful not getting teed up. He can't believe it. I can't believe it either. That absolutely should be UConn ball. Let's double check this. I think Kalkbrenner touched that one last. Either way, Creighton ball. Man, interesting call there to say the least. Paul Jordan from the elbow. That one is good for Anderson. It's down to a 5-point game. The 3-ball there by Creighton. That one good. That one good by Creighton. 6-point game. And UConn DR going to call a timeout here with 5 minutes to go. And the Huskies trailing by 6 in a 2-score game. Arizona up top here. Feeds it out wide. Going to try a 3. It's online and good for Bradley. JB for 3, 12-point game. Bradley up to 7 points, his first 3 of the night. Back on our way in the Louisville game. Inbound from underneath here for Louisville. Looking to get this ball in. Can they get it in time? Do they get a timeout or do they... They don't get the timeout. 5-second violation. They had 3 timeouts. They don't call one there. It's a 5-second violation. And it's going back to Clemson as a result. As we go to the under 12 in the Tech game with a score 62-50 over there. You know, that was not a great call. Foul on Hepburn, that's his third. Third foul on Louisville as well. Really gets teed up a lot. Yeah, I don't blame him if he got teed up on that one because that was a crap call. That was a crap call there. But Neal with that big 3 there, extending lead for Creighton to 6. All right, clock needs to stop here. All right, there we go. All right, going to get back on the Creighton game in just a little bit. Inbound from the side. It's going to be Hunter inbounding this one on 3 fouls. Inbound. Edwards guarding the inbounder. It's going to Lock-in. Lock-in. Feeds it to Hunter. No good. The putback by Shiflin. That one no good. A great cut by Hunter, but can't get it to go. And now here comes Hepburn the other way for Louisville. Up top. Scott. Now a 3-ball for Edwards. No good. Last touch by Louisville, and it goes back to Shiflin. Hunter now. Drive inside, lose the handle, and it will be Clemson ball. Lock-in, throwing it up for grabs. It's going to stay with Clemson. 5 minutes to go in the Creighton game. Up top here, it's McNeely. And Jones up top here for Clemson. Jones loose handle, stolen away. Here comes Hepburn, but they're going to get a foul there. The shot there by UConn, that one good. 62-58. They're going to foul there, I believe, on Clemson. That's their 5th. I'm not mistaken. Ball up to 13 points. Neal in possession here. As Michigan just beat Purdue, 86-68. Up top here, Ashworth. Fakes the 3. Picks up his dribble, pokes away by Diarra. 7 on the clock. Ashworth still has it. Ashworth in the corner. Neal hit his last 3. Misses that one, though. Doesn't hit the rim. Shot clock violation. And it's going back to UConn with 4:29 to go. AT&T, baby. AT&T. Louisville gets an offensive foul there. That's their fourth. A lot of fouls this second half early on. Looking by the elbow. It's Locken. Locken drives, kicks out to the corner. Wide open for three. Eyebreeder misses that one. And the rebound there by Louisville. We're going to get a foul on Clemson, I believe, for reaching in. If that could be 6 already on them, potentially. It is. So reaching foul there. That's number 6 already. So we're taking a look in the Creighton game. Did that skim the rim? Should that have been a shot clock violation? Is the question. Or did it skim the rim? So we're taking a look at here. We're back on our way in the Louisville game. Hepburn up top. Hepburn feeds it. It goes into Hadley. Hadley crossing over, driving side, kicks it back up top. 3 ball! Straight but too strong. Rebound on the play by Louisville. Traore. Great feed there by Traore to throw it off the leg of Zachary. It's going to stay with Louisville as a result. First, I'm going to say first weekend exit. Or say back up top. I wonder if they win this game, they should be in. Win this game, they should be in. 62-50 in the Tech game. 8 minutes gone in the second half. Inbound from the side here. We're at a timeout in the Yukon game as they're reviewing this play. Potential shot clock violation. Edwards going to inbound this one for the Cardinals. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Up top here it goes for Hadley. Hadley trying to spin around, working on Highbreeder. Hadley, he's doubled as Tech draws the foul in Arizona. That's their third. Caleb Love on 3 fouls. In the corner now, Edwards. Edwards, 3 ball. No good. Rebound on the play by Locken for Clemson. From coast to coast here, Zachary. Feeds it out wide. In the corner, Highbreeder. Working on Scott, going to reset. Clemson's not scored the last 5 minutes. Back away in the Tech game. Driving inside here. Puts up the shot, foul. 2 free throws coming up. As that's number 4 on Arizona. Topping, going to the line, shooting 2. Louisville getting called for their 5th foul during all of that. Going to stay with Clemson with 20 on the shot clock. Yeah, it all depends on who they play in the bracket. It all depends on that. And now here goes to Locken. Actually, I guess the foul was on the floor in the Tech game. But Awaka's on 4 fouls. Clemson, out of bounds, going to Louisville. Drive inside here, the shot. Can't get it, go for Tech. Second chance. Can't get that one. Third chance here. Toppin puts it up while falling down. No good. Fourth chance. Just thrown up is Frederico. And Frederico able to draw the foul. That's number 5 on Arizona. And we'll send Frederico to the free throw line to shoot 2. Back on the Louisville game. Hepburn. Spin around by the block. Hepburn. Kicks it out wide, but no one's there. Was looking for Roots, but Roots was not home. Frederico at the free throw line here, shooting 2 for Tech. It should be 5 fouls in Arizona. Dane, Indiana in? I don't know. First free throw there by Tech. That one no good. 62-50. Toppin misses that one. 0-for-2 that trip. It's going back to Arizona as a result. Clemson in possession here. Up top it goes. Pick set by Reeves. Hunter. Travel. Hunter traveled. Another turnover here. And it's going back to Louisville. Sloppy basketball for Clemson. They haven't scored in 5 minutes' time. In the corner, back up top here for Tech. Driving inside here by the elbow, looking to put it up. Spin around, goes back up top here for Tech. Overton. Layup from the baseline, good. 10-point game. Meanwhile, back on in the Creighton game. Louisville knocks down to 2. They're up by 11. A 7-to run for the Cardinals last 4.5 minutes. Driving inside here, the shot by Caleb Love. That one good. He's up to 25 points. Clemson, nothing on that possession offensively. And here comes Louisville the other way. Meanwhile, Creighton with the ball here. Or Yukon with the ball, I should say. Up top, down the shot clock. He's open, not going to try the 3. Louisville, layup there, draws the foul. 7th foul on Clemson. 3-pointer there, no good by Ball. Ball went to the ground on that one. No foul called. 7 fouls on Clemson. Not sure if there's a shooting foul or not. Either way, it's going to be free throws coming up for Louisville. Ball goes out of bounds. I think it's going to stay with Arizona here. The shot there, no good. by Creighton, and it's rebound play by McNeely. McNeely gets the board. Free throw here for Edwards. Not sure if that was a shooting foul or a 1-and-1. But Edwards, it was a shooting foul. First free throw, got it. 12-point game for the Cardinals. Shot there by UConn. That one, no good. Foul on the floor. That's going to go against Reed. And that will be a 1-and-1 coming up here for Creighton. The 1-and-1 coming up here for Creighton. Back on our way in the Tech game, 64-54. 10 minutes to go in that one. Bradley, back up top, open three. Visar not going to take instead. Tries to feed it to Love, gives it off to Love. Love, step back three. No good. Rebound there by Texas Tech. It's picked up by Hawkins. Meanwhile, back away in the Louisville game as the free throw there was good by Edwards. He goes 2 for 2 that trip, 47-34 the score. Foul on the play. It's going to be against Louisville. That's their 6th. As Overton knocks down that shot, 64-56. In that one is worth the under 12 timeout, 47-34 your score. Kalkbrenner, 1-and-1. First free throw is good. 5-point lead here for the Jays. Timeout on the floor in the Arizona game. Timeout called there by Arizona. They'll have 2 left. Second free throw good. Kalkbrenner goes 2 for 2. That's right, one of his first 2 free throws of the night. 64-58. Kalkbrenner, the 69% free throw shooter, makes it a 6-point game. Up top here for UConn, it's McNeely. Picks up his dribble. McNeely, 12 on the clock. Crossing over on Neal. Gives it off here. It's Caravan for 3. No good. Rebound on the play. It's going to be Creighton. McAndrew gets it. Gives it off to Ashworth. 3 minutes to go in this one. Creighton leads by 6. Head elbow on over different divisions. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. It gotta be the same division. You gotta keep that rivalry intact. Gotta be same division. Neal. Neal looking to dump it down low. Does for Green. Green, 9 on the clock. Driving inside, spin around. Green from the block. Gets it to go. It's a 3-score game. Creighton back up by 8. UConn in possession here. Diarra taking it down the floor. Diarra gives it off. It's Spall. Ball up top for McNeely. They're going to get a foul on Creighton by the elbow. That's number 6 on them. It's on the floor with 2:33. 1 more and it's the bonus. Back on our way in the Arizona game after Arizona called timeout. 64-56 the score there. It's Visar gives it off to Love. Love with 25 points so far. Love back out wide to Bradley. Feeds it to the corner. It's Townsend. Townsend spin around by the Big 12 logo. Puts up the shot. Too strong. Rebound there by Texas Tech. And it's going to be Hawkins taking it down, gives it off, and back up top. 3 ball for Overton. Got it. Down to a 5-point game. Tech was down by 14. Now it's 5. The 3 ball there by Ball. That one no good for UConn. And the rebound by Ashworth. Creighton in possession. Neal a chance to make it a double-digit game here. Arizona driving. Love picks up his dribble with a block. Goes back up top. It goes to Lewis. Lewis picks set. Visar up top. It's going to go to Visar now going out wide. Creighton in possession. 12 on the shot clock here. Now Arizona driving inside, kicks out in the corner, fakes the 3, Love. Down low, bad pass to Visar. Last touch by Love, going back to Texas Tech as a result. The shot there by Creighton, no good. 2 minutes ago, it's McNeely in possession here for UConn. McNeely driving inside. Contact on the layup, gets it to go. 2-score game, 66-60. McNeely with a monster second half with 1:48 and a timeout by UConn. They'll have 1 left as McNeely knocking that one down. McNeely today for the Huskies. He's up to 13 points. He's got 7 this half. He got the run started for UConn. It's been a bit iffy today at times, but he can take over a game when needed. Back on our way in the Tech game. Deep 3. Circles out. No good for Overton. Was online, but circled out, and Visar gets the board here for the Cats. 8:17 to go. 5-point game in this one. Lewis driving inside. Lewis fading away from the baseline. Nothing on that one. Rebound by Arizona. Fouled on the shot. 2 free throws here for Trey Townsend. TT at the free throw line. The 80% free throw shooter as Tech picks up their 4th foul of the contest. Meanwhile, at the under 12 timeout, back to win the Louisville game. 47-34. Inbounding this from the side will be Clemson. Down by 13 points. With the game slipping away from them to some extent here. So they missed their last 8 shots from the field. Free throw here for Townsend for Arizona. First one. Makes it a 6-point game. It's good for the 80% free throw shooter. Driving inside here, it's Shiflin. Puts it up. Finally a bucket there for Clemson. 47-36. I just needs to get that graphic off the screen with game trends. There you go. 47-36. 10 free throw for Townsend is good. It's a 3-score game. 66-59. He's going to foul on the floor. That one going against Clemson. A 1-and-1 coming up here for the Cardinals. Driving inside here. Pulls up from the elbow. It's good. I believe that is Anderson. 5-point game. Meanwhile, Creighton in possession, 16 on the shot clock here. A 1-and-1 here for Louisville. The pass here for Neal for Creighton. Neal gets a pick from the left side by Kalkbrenner. Neal, as Arizona in possession here, 5-point game. Louisville at the free throw line, a 1-and-1 for Terrence Edwards. Neal, 3 on the clock, gives it off. Ashworth kicks it out. McAndrew misses that one. Rebound by Diarra for UConn. First free throw for Edwards, that one good. 48-36, second possession, throws it away. It's Lewis. Lewis with the foul. He'll shoot 2 when we get back from the under 8 timeout. He'll shoot 2. The shot by UConn. They get the timeout in time. What's the call here? Possession was with Creighton nonetheless. It should be Creighton ball either way with 1:01 to go. Second free throw for Edwards coming up here. It should be Creighton ball. In a 6-point game with 1:01. Yep, Big 12 being the Pac-12 have to play conference tournament in Kansas City. At least it's a good host. Kansas City, I'm fine with the neutral site for the power conferences. I'm fine with that. Second free throw, that one good for Edwards. 49-36, back up to a 13-point game for the Cardinals. Creighton trapped in the corner. Pass is tipped. It's going to stay with Creighton, though. Ross got the tip on that one. Clemson in possession here. Highbreeder, down low, Shiflin, puts it up, gets it to go on Hadley. 49-38, had the advantage there. 58 seconds left in the UConn game for the right take on St. John's. Inbounding from the side here, it's Jason Green for Creighton. Gives it off to Neal. Driving in the backcourt, breaks it, Ashworth. They got to cross, and they just do. And Creighton calls timeout. They'll have 1 left with 49 seconds. Spin around here is Hadley. Hadley 4 on the clock. We're going to put this up. Loses the handle. Trier just has put a wild shot off the rim. No good. Rebound there for Clemson by Zachary. Zachary dumps it down low. Once again to Shiflin. Shiflin misses the layup. Foul on the play. And this one will be... I believe it's going against Clemson. After the rebound. Let's double check this one. It is. It's unlocking. That's his second. 2 free throw, or 1-and-1, I should say, coming up here for the Cardinals. Will be Scott at the free throw line. James Scott. Just 42% of the line this season. Casey's a good town for that. It is. It is a good town for that. First free throw for Scott. That one good. Louisville pretty good at the free throw line today. 50-38 the score. Louisville today at the line, 8 for 8. Look at make it 9 for 9 here. It scribbled a little bit. It did scribble a little bit. But I love Arizona to stay in the Big 12. That's what there should have been from the start. Yeah, UCF in the Big 12, and they're definitely not West Coast and Midwest. That is true. But I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. Big 12, at least the realignment makes sense there. It's not like the Big 10, where it's just not fair to anyone. Any of the student athletes. Driving inside here, Zachary. Zachary kicks it out wide. Back around the UConn game. The backcourt it goes. Ashworth. The shot there by Clemson. That one good. 51-40. 10 minutes to go in the second half there. Ashworth in the corner. Neal. Neal on the clock. Foul with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Interesting defense there. Neal is going to go to the line here for Creighton. 62% the line. He will shoot a 1-and-1 as UConn picks up their 8th foul. 53-42, all that was taking place in the Louisville game. Driving inside here, loses the handle. It's Clemson with the ball. Lock-in. Looking to feed it, throws it to Zachary. Zachary gets it. Zachary pokes away by Troyer, but still with them. Highbreeder feeds it out wide. It was last touched by Louisville. Free throw there, no good. Creighton gets the board, though. And now Clemson really has to foul, or UConn really has to foul Ashworth. He gets fouled, the 1-on-1 coming up here. They foul the guy they wanted, but they can't get the board. Lock-in puts it up. He's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Clemson. How's it going, okay? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. And about UNLV in the Big 12? Probably Pac-12. I don't think they're going to go Big 12 at any point. So 1-1 here for Creighton. At the free throw line will be Arizona. KJ Lewis shooting 2. And at the line here for Creighton, Ashworth knocks down the first as a 3-score game. Locken at the line for Clemson. Every game at the free throw line right now. First free throw for Lewis. That one good. 6-point game there. First free throw for Locken for Clemson. He's got 11 points so far. Locken circles out. Ashworth is good. And Lewis is good. 3 games all at the same time, all shooting free throws. 68-60, 68-61, and 53-42. Back on our way in the bottom 2 games. Drive inside here, Yukon. Puts up the layup. High off the bank and in. 25 seconds to go. Timeout, Yukon. That's their final timeout. 68-62. That's 6 fouls in Arizona, meanwhile. Same for the Verlocken. That one good. He goes 1 for 2 that trip. Louisville in possession. 10-point game. Inbound from underneath here, Texas Tech. They give here up top for Louisville. Traore. Feeds out to the corner. Waterman. Gonna try a 3. Got it. His second 3 of the game. Up to 13 again. Back and away the Arizona game. Texas Tech with the ball. Feeds it up top here for Anderson. Anderson from the third block spins back. And it goes to Hawkins. Hawkins, 5 on the clock. Hawkins driving inside. Reverse layup. Is that goaltending? It might be goaltending. It might be goaltending. It is. Back down to a 5-point game. Shot there by Clemson. No. Or it is good. The layup there. No good. Waterman gets the board, though. Contact on the shot. He'll shoot 2 as Clemson double bonus. Waterman at the line for Louisville. 40% of the line this season. I would say Big Ten. You could. We could absolutely make the case for them. But they're not going to leave the power conference. Really, the power, there's a power 3 right now. ACC is up there too, but I don't think anyone's leaving the Big 12 anytime soon. Mishra's done a great job with the expansion. Floater there by Lewis. That one good. 3-score games, 70-67. KJ Lewis, a pretty good second half for him. Meanwhile, Mekhi Becton signing with the Chargers. Mekhi Becton, speaking of Louisville, Mekhi Becton to the Chargers. The Eagles guard, the former Jets first-round pick. He is now helping out the interior of the line. He's with the Chargers. 3 ball there for Tech. That one good. Waterman goes 1 for 2 that trip. Overton, his 4th 3 of the game. He's up to 19. 70-66 the score. Clemson in possession here. Highbreeder feeds it down low. Lock-in. Spin around, puts it up. That one no good. Gets his own rebound. Foul on the floor, though. It's going against. Got a fight on the floor here. A little scuffle in the Clemson game. Inbound here for Creighton. Goes to Ashworth. Ashworth. Can he cross? He's trapped. Has to get rid of it. Timeout Creighton. They'll have none left. Good defense there by UConn, forcing the timeout. Good flag switch to the tournament? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Up top here for Arizona. Poked away. Staying with the Cats. 3 on the clock. The fadeaway jumper here. Bradley knocks it down. 72-66. Foul was on Clemson, so 2 free throws coming up here. It's Waterman at the line. 1 for 2. His last strip. Only miss of the day from the free throw line for anyone on the Cardinals. Up top now for Tech, it's Hawkins. 5:20 to go. Hawkins. Trapped. Tipped away. Nice defense there by Visar. Rebound. Or stolen away by Arizona. And then a reach and foul there on Tech. That's their 6th. As Love, or Brian tried to go coast to coast, I should say. FCS, FBS, the next school to do it. Maybe Youngstown at some point. To the MAC. I could see that potentially. I would see Youngstown moving up to the MAC at some point. Flag, I think it's sprained ankle. Premier Athletic Conference, nice. Nice. That's a good name for it. We got a stoppage in the Clemson game. 57-45 the score. 2 free throws coming up for Waterman when we get back. 72-66, 5:15 to go in the Arizona game. So we're winding down coverage here. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. If you like what we see, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel a ton. Get back into with the Chargers. Good for the Chargers. They need help on the interior. That's going to help. The Bozeman re-signing is not going to help, but That one will. Creighton got to inbound this ball. They have no timeouts. Goes to Neal. Neal is trapped. Neal fouled. Double bonus here. Neal is 63% free throw. Sure, not the worst. Got a foul. Misses last free throw. Move UCF to the ACC. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense from the geographically. Fox Center baseball. I think so. FS1, and then Fox for some of the summer games, like Yankees, Red Sox. Yeah, so it's messed up. If you realign conferences, it gets messed up. Unfortunately, I learned that the hard way with High Point. Yeah, hopefully they fix that. Because I couldn't make good non-conference games for High Point because of that. Neal, first free throw, circles out, no good. Yeah, I want the I-5 rivalry. I want that so badly. That was such a good rivalry. The UCF USF. It's a shame what happened to it. That's such a good rivalry. My favorite ones, the bounce outs in particular. Second free throw here for Neal. Goes 1 for 2 that trip. That's a big one. So it is now a 3-score game. Yukon. Diarra. Driving here, looking for the corner. 3-ball for Caravan. Offline, no good. Creighton gets the board. With 8 seconds, Yukon is not going to foul. We will have the Jays against the Johnnies. The slam by Creighton. Oh, that with some blood in there. Yeah, there's a scuffle afterwards. Neal with the slam. So you can't do that. Oh, man. They're trying to run off the clock. And Neal decides to slam it instead. And there'll be some texts after that. What was the spread on this game? 3.5. That does not matter for that. But Neal tried to... Creighton was good, just going to run out the clock. UConn wasn't fouling. And Neal with the dunk at the very end. With some style points. Got a talking to from his coach. Something you don't do there. Arizona. 74-66. Backing away there. And they won't forget that one. I can tell you that much. But Neal, the senior guard. He wants to play UConn again. Ever in his life, so doesn't matter to him. He gets 2 more points. Tech here. Hawkins. Foul on the floor, push from the back. It's going to be a 1-on-1 coming up here. Yeah, there's going to be some bad blood next time. And Neal with some, a nice dunk. But something you don't do. Trying to run out the clock there. They were not going to foul. Warmer knocks it down. 58-45. Back over the Louisville game. Why goes to Highbreeder. Highbreeder gives it off. Hunter. At the line here for Tech. 1-1 for Hawkins. Hawkins knocks down the first. Hawkins this season, 88% the free throw line. Shot there by Clemson. That one good. They're reviewing the end of this game. I think everyone just wants to go home at this point in that one. But they're reviewing the end. It's not going to matter, obviously. As Creighton's going to move on. Second free throw for Tech. Waterman, back up top it goes. Free throw by Hawkins, no good. The 87% shooter goes 1 for 2 that trip. 5 minutes to go. Arizona up by 7. Remains a 3-score game. 3-ball here for Edwards, no good. Offline. Rebound on the play by Highbreeder for Clemson. As it goes to Zachary. Arizona in possession here. It's Bradley. Bradley kicks it out wide. He's up top even once, but instead Lewis going to put it up himself. Can't get the friendly roll off the rim. Rebound there by Federico. And Arizona gets called for the foul. So another 1-1 coming up here for the Red Raiders. Shot there by Louisville. That one is good. 60-47 with 7 minutes to go. Louisville's been up by double digits for most of the second half. Looking to get to the finals. Hepburn up to 9 points. Kicks it out wide, poked away by Edwards. Staying with Clemson, though. Fade away from the elbow. That one misses short, no good. Rebound here by Louisville. It's Edwards. Resets. They're trying to go coast to coast. He'll reset. First free throw by Federico. That one good. 6-point game. Shot there, no good by Louisville when they get the run rebound. Edwards. Waterman. Almost in. Circles out. Rebound there by Clemson. Second free throw for Federico. It's good. 5-point game. Next season, NBC's going to get Round Rock, I think. NBC will get it for basketball coverage. Layup there, no good, falling down, no foul, kicks it out wide. Highbreeder, they're going to now say a foul on the floor, going against Louisville. That's number 8 on the cards. A 1-1 coming up here for Clemson. So we got a foul in the Arizona game. We're still reviewing the Yukon Creighton ending. 60-47 the score. And we'll be a 1-1 here for Arizona. It's Carter Bryant at the free throw line. Bryant, 69% the line this season. I brought up the flag planting. Oh, God. Why? First free throw misses short for Bryant. The tip going back to Texas Tech. Federico gets the board. 4 minutes to go. MK, remember in the garage here. Appreciate you a ton. You got Johnson's lost his fastball. Step back three. That one. No good. Arizona gets the rebound. Yeah, Johnson's lost his fastball, unfortunately. All right, after the reviews, that's the ball game now. The longest second ever. 7-6-2 your final. Louisville gets it. Appreciate MK joining the garage here. Get a lot of cool perks. Same age video members on Canadian streams. And get these emojis in the chat, including the Louisville emoji. Which, I'm assuming that's why you got the membership tier. Appreciate you a ton. Lamp there. That one good for Arizona. There it is. 76-69. Appreciate it. And we'll have, not sure we're going to do UC Championship tomorrow. I don't think timing-wise it's going to work out, unfortunately. I got invited to a birthday party last minute, so got to go to that. So, quarter three here for Tech. That one good. 4-point game. Walden, his second of the night. 76-72. Arizona with the ball here. All right. 5:46 left in the Louisville game. 60-49. Floats it from the elbow. That one good for Love up to 27 points. Timeout on the floor. Love his 10th field goal of the day. With 2:49. Arizona calls a timeout. They'll have one left. Shot there. Foul on the floor. Going against Clemson. Locking his fourth foul. That's a big one for the big man. Louisville upset Duke without flag. Ooh, I would say like 40%. The way Duke played today in the second half, I think 40%. It's possible. All right. Here we go. Free throw here for Hadley. First one. Got it. Louisville been money at the line tonight. Hadley this season, 78%. This game, Louisville is 12 for 14. Yeah, flag platform around the store, two different things. Very different things. Apples and oranges. He's lost his fastball. I like Gus back in the day. He's lost his fastball. Second free throw is good for Hadley. 62-49. And appreciate all you guys tuning in for this chat. Hunter taking it down the floor here. Hunter. Step back three. Got it. Working on Edwards. Down to 10. 5:07 to go. Much needed three ball there for Clemson. As Hepburn gets the inbound. Fakes the pass. He'll take it down the floor himself. Winner takes on Duke tomorrow. After that crazy game against UNC earlier today. Hepburn. Dumped it by the elbow. It goes to Hadley. Hadley. Fakes the pass back to Hepburn. 12 on the clock. Driving on Zachary. Layup there. Foul. He'll shoot two. He'll shoot two. Kentucky fans are leaving the bar mat tonight while Louisville fans go more rowdy. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, Louisville fans must be loving life right now. From what they had last year, Pat Kelsey. 5 minutes from taking this team to the final of the ACC. First free throw was good. They got a Jim and Kelsey. I told you at the start when they hired him. I told you. He's going to get them a natty at some point. Second free throw for Hadley. He's perfect at the line tonight. This is to make it a 12-point game. Money. Now Clemson in possession here. It's Zachary. Pulls up from the arc. Bounce pass down low. It goes to Shiflin. Block shot there. Great block there by Traore. Last touch by Traore. He's going to stay with Clemson, but a great block there. Kelsey coach them Pope. I'm with you on that one. I agree with you all the way on that one. No disagreements there. You know my thoughts on that. You know my thoughts on that. Kelsey's one of the best coaches in the nation. He was great at Winthrop, great at Charleston. It took him a while to get up the ladder for some reason, but he's great. Well, Tech calling a timeout, too. Of one timeout left. 4:29 to go. Up top here, it is Zachary. Zachary gives it out wide. It goes to Hunter. Hunter being guarded on the play by Edwards. Step back three. That one short. Rebound there by Edwards. Clemson just 25% from three this game. And Hadley going to dribble with 4 minutes to go. Taking his sweet time here. 12-point game. Hadley still the ball, crossing over. 7 on the clock. A three off the dribble. Got it! Hadley for three. Largest lead for the Cards, up to 15. Could that be enough? Week 1, Arrowhead. Might be one of those like made for TV games. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. I don't know the answer. I didn't know that beforehand. A foul on Louisville. That's their 9th. We go the under 4 timeout. 1-1 coming out here for Clemson when we get back. Fox with the FSNCFB theme. Yeah. New one doesn't hit as hard. Still good, but doesn't hit as hard. Tech of the line here. 1-1. First free throw is good for Wolman. 5-point game. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel a ton. Checking in now for Tech will be Federico, I should say. Well, Dan Hurley could have been off for the Lakers job last year. He didn't take it. Second free throw was good. 78-74. His style wouldn't work in the NBA. He's too hot-headed. It wouldn't work in the NBA. The players would tune that out very quickly. His style doesn't work when you're getting paid. His style doesn't work when you're getting paid. I don't think it would work out at all. Love. Guarded by Overton. Back up top it goes to Lewis. Lewis to Bradley. Bradley up top to Vizar. Back to Love. Love down to Vizar by the elbow. Vizar driving inside. Layup got to go. 6-point game with 2:15 to go. Vizar up to 8. Now Tech in possession here. Crossing over. Hawkins. Goes to Walden. Back to Hawkins. Back to Walden. Walden crossover back up top to Hawkins. Hawkins. Pick on the right side. 3-ball. Way short. That's an air ball. Arizona tried to keep it in for some reason. Don't know why, but it's going to be Arizona ball nonetheless. Don't know why I tried to keep it in. That was an air ball, but Arizona will retain possession here. Shooting 50% from 3 this game. Any bucket here makes it a 3-score game. Love. Feeds it down low. Great cup of the baseline. Reverse slam. No good, but the reverse slam by Vizar. Some style points on that one. 8-point game with 90 seconds to go. Arizona, their first year in the Big 12, 90 seconds away from going to the final as Tech calls their final timeout. There was no one there down low and wondering where on earth Federico was because Arizona had multiple guys in the paint there. So I moved from Indy. I'm not sure why. I don't know why. There's going to be a lot of Nebraska fans, I know. A lot of Nebraska fans on KC. All right, so Tech called their final timeout. 8-point game in Kansas City. Tech down by 20. Jeez. Yeah, that battle for the number 1 seed between Bama and Houston, it's going to be interesting. Or Florida, I should say. Houston's got one. Auburn's got one. Duke's got one. It's really Bama, Florida. Who's going to get it? And we all know with the SEC tournament, we all know the Sunday means nothing. The bracket's decided by Saturday night. Sunday, it means nothing. So who's getting the 1? The other one, I don't know. I'll put a poll up. Who gets the final 1? We're assuming Duke, Houston, and Auburn get the 3 of them. Who gets the final 1? I don't know. I don't know who gets the final 1. All right, aiming from the side here for Tech. With time winding out. They'll be in the tournament. We all know that. Should be at least on the top 6 of the seed lines. Posting up here. Bounce pass. Nice feed. 2-score game. Anderson gets the layup. They can play straight up after that quick bucket. He's up to 19 points. Back on our way in the Louisville game. The 1-1. The first free throw is good for Hunter. Bradley trapped. He's doubled. They have one timeout. Gonna bounce pass it to the elbow. Get it back. 15 on the clock here. Sam free throw for Hunter. That one good. 13-point game. Up top here, Arizona. And Louisville 337. Driving here. 5 on the clock. Spin around foul. Going against Tech. 2 free throws come, or excuse me, 1-on-1 coming up for Arizona. Blocking foul is the call. 3:28 left in the Louisville game. Chase Hunter picks up his 4th foul. 2 coming up for Louisville. Road games within traveling distance. Not the reason why might flip a factor. That's fair. That's fair. Because that is within traveling distance for sure. A lot of people go from Omaha to KC. A lot of fans there. 1-on-1 here for Arizona. KJ Lewis. Come close to ending it here. First free throw for Louisville. That one good. Lewis misses the free throw. Arizona gets the rebound, though. Arizona gets the rebound. But do they get a push-off? What's the call here? Lewis missed the free throw. Clemson pulls it from the block. That one good. It's Wiggins. 69-56. What is the call in this game? Yeah, push off on Arizona. So going to go back to Texas Tech and 2 free throws here with a double bonus. Overton. First one off the rim and no good. Louisville calls a timeout with 3:06. They got 2 left. Yeah, guys have a 5-point game here. Check it in is Federico. Overton. Just 17 for 27 at the charity stripe tonight. 18 for 28 now as the second one is good. 82-77. Love going to inbound this one. They get it in. 46 seconds. Trapped. Got to get rid of it. But fouled. So 2 free throws coming up here for Arizona. And we got a stoppage in the Louisville game. Oh, wow. Suns lead at 95-82. Wow. I'm shocked by that. I don't think they're going to blow this one. Oh, the Suns scored 35. The Suns scored 35. All right. I was right. One team would score 35. Picked the wrong team. Lewis at the line. 2 free throws. To make it a 3-score game. First free throw. Good. Winner takes on Houston. 80% of you think Florida gets the final 1 seed. We'll see. I'm inclined to agree with you on that one. I'm inclined to agree. Second free throw for Lewis. Got it. 3-score game. Tech has no timeouts. 42 seconds to go. What do they have drawn up here? Overton. Driving inside, feeds it down low. Reverse lay and blocked, but foul on Carter Bryant. 2 free throws with 35 seconds. Tomorrow, I should know the schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, here's the game plan. Big 12, Mountain West, Big East. We're live for all 3 of those finals. We're signing off after that. Something came up. We should be live earlier in the day as well. I'm not sure for what just yet. Probably the MEAC final. Maybe the MEAC final. I'm not sure yet. We'll be live for the Big Ten semi. I can tell you that much. Big Ten and SEC semifinals at 3:30 Eastern. We'll be live for those 2 games. So keep that in mind. Big Ten Southeastern semis. We'll be live for those. And then we'll be live for the Big 12 Mountain West and Big East final. So that's the game plan for tomorrow. Durant next season. First to the top end, that one clanks. 2 for 7 this game. Toppin usually good at the line. He's 72%. Where does KD go next season? Let's see potentially back to OKC. If they don't make a run this year, I would see back to OKC. They have the ammo. They have the ammo to do it. I'm not calling all 12. I wish I was. Someone texted me literally before I got on stream and was like, I know this is super last minute. I'm throwing a birthday party. Do you want to go? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, crap. I'll be live later on. I'll definitely be live later on. Probably got Jeff for flagrant 2. Ooh. All right, back underway in the Clemson game. It's foul on Tech. 2 free throws coming up. Shot there by Clemson, no good. And it's Hadley. He gets fouled with 2:57. 2 free throws coming up. Bradley at the line shooting too. First free throw for Bradley. Got it. 3-score game. 32 seconds. Is that going to be enough to set Arizona going on to the final in their first season in the Big 12? Louisville, the Lions shooting 2, looking to extend their lead. Second one is no good. Tech in possession here, 29 seconds. Got to put something up here. Hawkins. Nothing there now, driving inside. Hawkins, reverse lane, got it to go. 85-80, 22 seconds on the dot. 5-point game. Hadley at the line shooting 2. First free throw for Hadley is good. Second one, too strong. Rebound there by Wiggins. Tech got a foul here with 16 seconds, and they do. They foul KJ Lewis. Shot there from the corner by Clemson, no good. Rebound on the play. It's a loose ball. Clemson still has it. Foul on the floor. 2 free throws here for the Tigers. OT tonight? I think we are. We'll do OT. We'll do OT tonight. We'll do OT tonight. Why not? Why not? We'll do OT tonight. First free throw. Lewis misses short. Gonna stay a 2-score game. Yeah, we'll do OT. We'll do OT tonight. Why not? It's been a while. We only did 2.5 hours worth of, or 3 hours worth of stuff today. So, why not? Voice is feeling fine. First free throw for Hunter here after foul by Louisville. Second one by Lewis. That one good, 86-80. Hunter makes the first, 70-57. Tech got to get a 3 here. Got to get a 3. 6-point game. Hawkins. Feeds it out wide. Catch and shoot. Anderson. Too strong. Arizona gets the board. 5 seconds. That's going to do it. Love going to hold it. And Arizona, their first season in the Big 12, they'll take on Houston. Arizona moving on to the final. It's 1v3 for supremacy in the Big 12. All right, picks it up top here. Hunter, Wiggins. Back to Hunter. Hunter, spin around from the ACC logo, fades away. Got it. Down to a 10-point game with 2:22 to go. It's the last game we're calling. Waterman. Loses the handle. Foul against Louisville. Clemson not going away quietly with 2:11. ESPN News. As Waterman is fouled out on 10 points, their big man is down. Ohio State, Michigan in the second round of the Rose Bowl. Oh, man. First free throw, no good for Clemson. Both teams in the double bonus. You got Scott on 4, Waterman out, so foul trouble early on here. Yeah, they're eligible. Second free throw is good. I believe they're eligible. 9-point game. I don't know any stipulations in the Big West. Louisville trapped, foul, reach and foul there. 2 free throws coming up. As the second half is dragged on this game. 2 free throws here for Louisville. Edwards as Zachary fouls out on 4. And appreciate you guys tuning in. 2 games done. We got to finish this one up for the right to take on Duke tomorrow. We're not going to call that championship. I really wish we were. Not often get invited to a birthday party. When you get to that age, you not often get invited to a party. So, gotta do that. First free throw is good for Edwards. Second free throw. Got it. 11-point game. Louisville this game, 20 for 23 at the line, 87%. Been money today at the charity stripe. 75% on the season. But money tonight, timeout Clemson. They'll have 2 left. We go a commercial break here. And tomorrow should have hopefully multiple videos. Definitely one at 9 a.m. Something Chargers related, you're going to like it. It's from the 70s. And maybe an Oilers video as well. We'll see on that one. Cal Poly, UC Irvine, Big West semifinal. That game taking place on ESPN News right now. Cal Poly's been red hot as of late. They have won, if I'm not mistaken, for certain 0-7, I believe, in conference play. They won 8 of their final 13. And then got here. They're red hot. Looking to potentially... The UC Irvine could get an at-large. It's going to be close. UC San Diego should be in regardless. Should be in regardless. Could this be a 2-bid Big West? UC Irvine loses tonight. There's no way it is. There's no way it is if UC Irvine loses tonight. I figure UC Irvine might have to win it all. I go for the first time in 26 days, allowed to blow and dust by no issues. That's good. That's good. Yeah, for me, it's like running the water and everything and get everything back underway when I do that. And top 4 seeds advance in the SEC. All right, 72-61, 2:10 to go. Videos of big rig trucks being flipped over by Stromquist. I did not see that. That takes a lot for big rig trucks to get flipped over. I bid 2 bids since 05. I think UC Irvine's got to win it all to get the bid. It shouldn't be the way they should be in, but I think we got to win it all. At the very least, make the final. They lose tonight, they're not going to make it. Lay up their foul. 2 free throws coming up for Clemson. As will be Hybreeder at the free throw line here. He has not missed a free throw all season. UC San Diego, North Carolina, first 4. Hopefully San Diego doesn't make the first 4. I don't think UNC's making the first 4. I think they're going to get like a 10 seed. First free throw is good for Clemson. Hybreeder, still perfect at the line this season. UNC last team in. Well, after what happened today, I think UNC is going to make it. And they avoid Dayton. Usually there's one team that everyone is like, I can't believe they avoided Dayton. UNC will be that team this year. 2 free throws good. Louisville now in possession. It goes to Edwards. Edwards. Alley-oop to Scott. That's double digits. 11-point lead for the Cards. Zachary in possession here. Zachary driving inside. Kicks it out wide. Wiggins a running 3 from the corner. It's good. 8-point game. Inbound here by Louisville. They get it in. Trapped is Edwards. Feeds it to Hadley. Hadley. They break the press and a foul there. They foul Traore quickly. They figure Traore's not a bad person to send to the line. He's under 70% this season. So they're going to foul early. Yeah, look, I'm not a UNC fan. I think there's always one team that gets in, and they get in pretty easily. They were never in any danger. Passer and signs, Ebbs and West. Yeah, at this point you're just scraping. At this point you're scraping. First free throw clanks it. At this point, it's wave 2 or 3 of free agency. These are just step signings at this point. But the Pats did enough the first wave that I really like it. Second free throw here. Traore, 1 for 2 that trip. 9-point game. 90 seconds to go. Zachary. Spin around, back up top to Hunter. Hunter going to try a 3. That one good. A 6-point game. Down to 2 scores. Hang on a second, folks. Clemson calls a timeout. They're not going away quietly. Clemson's made their last 3 field goals. They're shooting 45% from 3 this half. You like for sure and fiction on that one. Fiction on that. 6-point game. This one not over. All right. $75.69. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. We'll be live tomorrow for a lot of stuff. We'll be live on Sunday, starting at 12 o'clock Eastern Time, and go until, for a while. So we gotta do Selection Sunday. Inbound from underneath here. Riders are going to plummet. I don't know about that. The Steelers sign him. I don't know if they're going to plummet. In the corner here. Loses the handle. Last touched on the play by Louisville, and they commit a foul. Hepburn fouls as Clemson gets the steal. 4 fouls on Hepburn, and Clemson at the line. He was trapped, Zachary got it, and then Hepburn commits the foul on the floor before it went out of bounds. 2 free throws for Jaden Zachary. 83% on the season, hits the first. Oh my. This just got a little bit interesting, folks. After almost blowing it against Stanford last time out the very end, they're almost blowing it here right now. 75-71. Edwards, he's trapped. He gets out of it, throws it down the floor, it's tipped. Louisville throws it away. Clemson gets the interception. Last touch by Louisville. It's Clemson ball. Louisville cannot break the full court press. And Clemson's going to get it back with 104. That's actually going to be fun in the chat. When we did selection for for football, it was great. So I'm excited for this one. Oh, man. I'll put a poll up. Who wins? Clemson with the ball, down 4, 1 minute to go. Driving inside here. Hunter puts it up. It's good. They can play straight up here. Hunter with 19 this half. 75-73. Louisville gives it off here. It's Hepburn. And they don't have to foul here. There's a 24-second difference. Louisville has 2 timeouts at their disposal. Hepburn. 15 on the clock. My clock is off. Hepburn down low to Traore. Shot. No good. Blocking foul. Held ball, I should say. Louisville ball. Held ball. No blocking foul. One ref made the blocking foul signal. Other ref made the held ball signal. And they go held ball with 27 seconds. Should know with the held ball, there is only 3 seconds on the shot clock here. Gotta take a look at this. Obviously, the shot clock it should not be turned off. The shot clock should not be turned off. They gotta review it for clock issues. The shot clock should not be turned off here. It was. And Boise beats New Mexico. That just went final. So Boise could be a bid stealer. Boise should be in at this point. I think they've comfortably done enough to get in. Boise State in the Mountain West final, upsetting New Mexico. And I would think that's enough to get them in the field. They were on the bowl before, but beating San Diego State, New Mexico back-to-back nights, that should be good. I think Boise's getting in. And obviously, they clinch a spot for sure if they win the Mountain West Championship. But Boise should be all right. And they'll be able to avoid Dayton if they win the Mountain West Championship. So that's big. Boise should be in the field, but they should avoid Dayton if they win the Mountain West, because they won't be one of the automatic 4 teams playing in Dayton. They won't be a 16 seed, obviously. So they're playing for Dayton, potentially. Remember, we got 50 people in the chat right now. If you like what we see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe down below. Louisville, Clemson. Emojis in there. Shows for one of these teams playing. 28.2 seconds left. They put some time back on the clock. There should be 3 seconds on the shot clock. Louisville ball. And they put 3 on the shot clock here. This game on ESPN. It's been a wild day in the ACC. Duke UNC went down to the wire. A lane violation as UNC was trying to come back. Louisville up by 15 with 3 minutes to go. Now in possession here. 2, 1. Fade away. Shot clock violation. They turn it over. With 24 seconds, they turn it over. It's going back to Clemson. Another crazy finish for Louisville. 24 seconds to go. You know Clemson wants it in the hands of Chase Hunter. He's got 19 this half. 25.2 shot clock turned off. Here we go, folks, over on ESPN. Let's do this thing. 75-73. Timeout Clemson. Chase Hunter calls it with 22. Past half court. Put another poll up. Who wins? Louisville, Clemson, or will we have overtime? You'll be live tomorrow for a lot of the finals. We'll be live for the Big East final. We'll be live tomorrow as well for the Big Ten, the SEC, the second semifinal there, the Big 12 final, Mountain West final. Be live for a lot of action tomorrow night. So make sure you are here. Make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. Yeah, Cardiac Cards. Yeah, it's like the Cardinals in the 70s. The St. Louis Cardinals for football back in the 70s. Oh, man. Hunter with the monster second half. Clemson, the win probability. Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know here on win probability? Might as well. Might as well find out. Win probability for Louisville, it was 99.7% with 2:48 to go. 99.7%. Not even 2.5 minutes ago. Clemson a 2 to tie, a 3 to take the lead. Another down to the wire finish at the Spectrum Center. The inbound here, can they get this in? They do. And it goes to Highbreeder. Gives it up to Hunter up top. The hot hand this half. Hunter. Cross it over by the free throw line. Gets by. Reverse layup. Blocked on the play. Louisville keeps it in. Louisville keeps it in. They get the block and draw the foul. And Chucky Hepburn at the line for 2 free throws with 6 seconds to go. The layup there was blocked. ESPN 2. And when it matters most, Traore with the stuff. No Waterman out there because he fouled out. No problem. The last line of defense. Abubakar Traore, the senior from Ivory Coast with a huge one. But Hepburn misses the first. Hepburn misses the first. It will stay a 1-score game regardless. Hepburn makes the second. Clemson has no timeouts. 76-73. Hunter. 4, throws up a 3, off the backboard, no good, tried to draw the foul, no foul call, couldn't do it, and Louisville's gonna win. A wild 3 by Hunter, tried to draw the foul, the ref wasn't biting, we'll see if that's a controversial call in the replay like the Duke UNC game, but Louisville, from the worst team in the ACC, Pat Kelsey has now got this team to the ACC title for the first time ever. The turnaround by Pat Kelsey. It was not the prettiest ending for Louisville, just like last time against Stanford. But Louisville, let's check the call here. Should Hunter have been going to the line? Yes, he should have. Edwards wrapped around him. He was trying to draw the foul. Edwards wrapped around him. Oh, there was contact. Now, I'm not sure what went on the shot, but Edwards definitely tried to draw the foul so that they couldn't get a 3 off. There was definitely contact. Terrence Edwards definitely wrapped around him. I think before the shot went off, I don't think it would have been continuation. Yeah, first time in the ACC. First time in the ACC for them. I'll put a poll up. Was that a foul? Oh, it was close. There was a definite wraparound there. Now, I don't know if it was going to be on the floor for 3. But there definitely was contact as Edwards tried to not allow a 3. Now, would it have been 3 free throws or 2? I'm not sure. But there definitely was contact. Either way, we got 1v2 for the championship at the Spectrum Center. Duke against Louisville. The top two teams all season in the conference will duke it out one final time before March Madness begins. A 15-point lead for Louisville dwindled down at the very end to just 2, but they survive 76-73. It's pretty close in the results. I'll close the poll here. About 50-50. So was that a foul? If I felt like Duke, I don't know. You suck the Duke UNC ending. Another controversial ending here with the Louisville Clemson game. There was some wraparound there. Not sure it was on the shot. But either way. Man. Not sure. Duke it out? Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be fun. Yep. Hang on. All right. Well, they want a flag, too. Louisville, Duke won't have flag for this one, so we'll see what happens. We will see what happens there. All right. Let's do some OT. Why not? Let's do some overtime. All right. I've never been to an OT stream before. How it works is like this. I'll put 5 minutes on the clock. Every donation increase the time that we're on the stream. I'll do anything you want me to on this stream. Give me a second. Here, hang on. Give me a second. Alright. There we go. Get this up and running. And let's do this thing. Overtime. If you want me to do a ChatGPT prompt, listen to an audio thing, answer a question, anything like that, I'll do it. So that's your game plan. That's what we're going to do. Duke will not practice flag play. They will not. They will not. All right. And again, tomorrow we'll be live at night. We're live for a lot of stuff at night. Just make sure everything is hooked up Bluetooth-wise. We should be good. They are connected. Perfect. Last September song we did? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know last September song we did. It was off their newest album. I know that. Connor with a tour. R. Kelly interview cold open. All right, here we go. All right, appreciate you, Connor. We'll do that. Reset the clock here. Let me load that in. It was something on the last album. I don't know the last one. All right. Longest Fan America trailer. Larson PL. Prove it perfect. All right. Appreciate it, David. Let's do that. Oops. Let me adjust that. All right. Was it all we need? I'll double check. Let me double check. Let's see. What's it all we need? Hang on. Joe with a 5. You already know. Perfect. All right. Beautiful. All right. It was all we need, I believe. Believe it was all we need. Believe it was all we need. All right. R. Kelly interview cold open. Leslie Jones conducting the interview. Here we go. Here we go here. All right, here we go. Oh boy. Oh, Keaton's playing our. Oh Jesus. Call me victim. Oh no. Oh no. Keaton playing R. Kelly. Oh Jesus. So what? Facts on that one. another bum and grind reference. Oh, God. We saw me victim. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Start cold. Starts with a Q. Michael, do you open your eyes? Appreciate it, man. Can't read or write or math. Jeez. Suns win. All right, there you go. Oh no, is he gonna sing? Oh no. Oh, he's gonna drive the closet. Oh no. Oh God. Give me a kiss that rocks. All right, perfect. Appreciate it, Michael. I don't know the ending. Oh boy. People want money. Oh no! More trapped in the closet. He is so good at this. He can't do math. Let's just see our view. Hall of Fame, Harold Jackson, Billy Howden. Ooh, that's a good question. They should both be considered. But knowing how they skew over the 50s, I'm going to say Harold Jackson's more likely to be considered. Because I think the voters do not care about the 50s and before. We've seen that as of late with the senior committee selections. It's unfortunate. I think it's going to be Harold Jackson. Attach a video. I'm gonna swear out because when me and Jackson used to set up. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, people would notice that. You would think, but again, they don't care about before the 50s or before the 60s. It's awful. It's awful, but they've the committee seems to have no respect for anything before the 60s at this point. Oh, Day in Los St. Joseph's. Oh man, yeah, they're out. They're out. They're out. Yeah, 2014 in the American. Suck. Off the 6-0 Giannis and Patty say, oh boy. Alright, Giannis and Patty say. I don't know, like, if I know a whole lot about St. Patty's Day. So, that'll be interesting. Right on that one, Connor. Jeez. I mean, I think it's way worse than that interview. Face of the camera. Oh, Keenan killed it in that one. Keenan killed it in that one. Alright, like a Fan America trailer. Alright, let's see this. From IFC. Okay, here we go. Oh, so this is like, so this is not going to be like a document. Okay, so this is like a actual scripted thing. It's not like a documentary. Okay. Oh, the vibe on this looks great. Oh boy, well, so Charlotte Stitch looks so cute. I'm not sold on the Lilo child actress, but I'm sold on Nani. It's gonna make $1 billion. That movie's gonna make $1 billion. It's gonna dominate the box office this summer. They need a win because Snow White's gonna bomb. Todd Blackledge worse than Mandrich. That is a hot take. I don't agree with that. That's a hot take. I get the logic though. Joe to our YouTube poop, eccentric super tuber, so boy. This trailer looks amazing. All right. Jeez. Wow, that was a really good trailer. That was a really good trailer. I'm excited for that movie. I'm excited for that one. Yeah, Louisville versus a flagless Duke. All right, Def Leppard, open your eyes. Give me a second here. If you insert and tackles on the end and draft the second spot, be an underwhelming pick regardless? Yes, it would be. It would be. Is Grossi still live? What is he doing? It's like 12:30 in the morning. Why is he still live? It's like 5.5 hours at this point. Do you notice one blatant error? I didn't see it at the first glance. American Social. Oh, yeah. Unless it was after the fact. Unless it was... Because it might be some stuff they did afterwards. Because obviously he ran out of money afterwards. This feels like a slang song. This feels like a slang song. Yeah, this is definitely from slang. Rate a stream? I'm just gonna make a stream? Or rate a stream? Basically, I just send the viewers over to a different place. That's what it is. Basically, I put a link in, and people go to that place. Oh, because oh, yeah, then that would be an error. Face the videos lately? You want to have the stream schedule show? All right, so reasons for that. The stream schedule is super flexible right now because of all the conference tournaments and the times are all different. So that'll get back underway beginning of videos. I'm not sure if that's going to come back, though, because retention and whatnot. So I'm not sure if I'm going to ever show that again, but I show at the end of videos. Then face, we'll get back to that at some point. It's just a matter of timing because it's longer to record and put it in. But at some point, we'll get back to that. At some point, we're going to go back to that. Probably want to get the UFL setup back in place, so we'll go for that. No shoes, feet, babe. Feet, babe. All for the kids. All for the kids, baby. All right. All right. Yeah, go for it. Trivia question. Go for it. Good solo here. Good solo. The vocals on this are really strong. They're a lot stronger than they were on the 2015 album. But you would not think 7 years later. Ooh. Less than 10% of the vote. Ooh, Midwestern city, nearby suburban municipality, Republic. Chicago? I'm gonna go Chicago on that one. I'm going Chicago. Second for our solo. Oh, all right, here we go. Is there a fade out, or is this gonna? Yeah, it's a very 90s solo, especially if there's a fade out here. Yeah, there's a fade out. Oh, that felt like a lost track from the 90s. That was great. That was great. All right. Oh, it is in Chicago. Okay. Ooh, Midwestern city. It's in the same county as the major city. Oh boy. Man. I'm going to say Minneapolis. Yeah, we're doing overtime right now. All right, Give Me a Kiss by Def Leppard. Let's go, Coach. You're welcome in. Yep. We're in OT right now, so don't know how much more longer we're going to stay on, but we got a few more things in the queue. All right, time for Give Me a Kiss. Here we go. Very much like Armageddon halftime. Cincinnati? Oh, I would not have gone that. Bill Cosby for New Coke at 85. All right. Appreciate it, Connor. And email by Michael. Perfect. All right. Beautiful. Yeah, this feels like a lost track on Hysteria. Yeah, this is an anthem. I feel like it was like 2 steps higher would be on Hysteria. That's how I would feel. Doing good again, do. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Be sure you guys tune in for the chat. Again, if you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel a ton. I don't know if they did. Want to put it past them. They can be misleading for sure. Sometimes scenes are in the movie they're not, or trailer, not even in the movie. This album rocks. You're probably right on that. You're probably right on that. Yeah, I mean, if you're, yeah, it could have been from a dream. It could have been from a dream. We don't know, like, the whole context of the movie yet. $20 years it took to make the movie? Holy cow. Would not have expected that. Alright. I was good. Alright, Giant to know St. Patty's Day. Oh, wait. But this is from Ellen Klein today. Alright. It was at, what, 135? Here we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Frank is very complex. He is. Originally, Bill Murray was going to play him. I could see Bill Murray playing him pretty well. I could see that. All right, $5 more gets in the queue at this point because Quack is. All right, here we go. First question. Oh, the well? Yes, I have heard of that. Yes. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I do remember, I do know of it. I don't remember a whole lot about it, though. What meeting that? Okay, I actually don't know this one. I never celebrate St. Patty's Day. I actually don't know this one. I actually don't know. It's definitely not potatoes. It's definitely not that. I know that much. Yeah, I'm not going to do well on this one. I'm not going to do well on this one. What? Oh, no. Okay, so I'm not sure anyone... Yeah, I'm not sure anyone knows this one. Was it Goddess Girls? I didn't know that. Corned beef and cabbage? No, I would not have gotten that. I would not have gotten that. Miscalculation of KTL. Oh, wow. Bob Hope's been around forever. Kentucky making the big dance? 100%. Kentucky's making it. There's no denying that. Okay, I would not have gotten that one. No, Kentucky's making it. Magically delicious. Okay. That one's easy. Lucky Charms tagline. Alright, he better get this one. Got that one. Alright, 1 for 2. 1 for 2. Press for horn used when they show the women's six. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, like if it was like an NFL like movie, I would pick out like all the nitpicks with that. Okay, corner folklore. Occupation? Wait, really? Leprechauns have an occupation. They find the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I don't know what the occupation is. Now, Chubbs, if you email, appreciate it. I did not know they had occupation. Florida in or out? They're gonna be the one. They're gonna be a 1 seed. Worst case, there are 2. Occupation. They find pot of gold. Do stuff in the gardeners? What? Look for eggs? Eggs? Is this the Easter Bunny? What? 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 Is this Easter? Shoemaker. I would not have gone that. Are you gonna hit me with this? Oh boy. Most likely to get upset? Kentucky right now. Kentucky right now. I don't know Marcus Brooks sweep. I remember that. This went 420 this year, Blaze, baby. Combine just every holiday. 4. All right. Capital of Ireland, Dublin. Dublin. Dublin City? Why do you add city in there? It's not Dublin City, it's Dublin. There's no city. Dublin City. It's not Dublin City. It's Dublin. No. Yes, everyone's go, Frank. You are right on that one. All right, final question. Here we go. Some pink eye? What? Alright. Aaron go bra? Oh, I don't know this one. I don't know this one. Aaron go bra. Luck of the Irish? Maybe Luck of the Irish. I don't know. I don't know this one. Keppel? May God be with you. No. No, not even close. Yeah, restaurant doing well. Yeah, especially when Louisville's playing well. Yeah. I feel that. What was the answer? Ireland forever. All right, that was a tough one. That was not a lot of common sense, that one. That was not a lot of common sense for that one. All right. Eccentric severe tumors. Oh, boy. Here we go. We got a 2 on this one, so we got a little bit of this one. All right. Most of the cuts from so that's true. This is so 80s. So late 80s. He's dying. What's the thing of everything? The music here is so late 80s too. I'm not sure what score, so I gotta check in on her. I gotta check in. It's been like a month. I have to check. I'm not sure where Scorp's been. They're dealing with like some health issues before. Hopefully they're okay. You gotta check in. Customer service. What's the thing of ants? Oh my god. Weren't sort of shoes at the drug stand? That's about the devil. Oh my god. Oh, they'd be great on that one, Connor. He'd be great. Another pound? Psych on that one. He will definitely not be back. God. If you see everyone lose and Cal Poly wins tournament, well, you get 2 bids. You get 2 bid Big West. Not the way anyone expected, but you get 2 bid West. God. So many paper towels. How many paper towels? So many. Disturb damage the ball. Did they really? Oh god. Well, they'll fix them. When it's worse. Well, New Coke I think was designed intentionally so they could change the formula without to make it to a cheaper formula without getting a whole lot of backlash. Yeah, I think standing it would make sense regardless. UC Irvine's probably got to win out. What on earth? You want to leave the store after entering? We don't want our customers removed. Jeez. God. Oh my gosh. He was from Louisville? Oh, man. I didn't know that. Oh, God. Everyone's name is John in this. Everyone's name is John. Except check that check. That'd be tough. That'd be tough. Maybe everything's a convenience. You have to Dave Matthews thing. God. Always stay calm. Don't stay calm. Even better. I love it. Jeez. Oh, you gotta crush her. Come back in half an hour, oh boy. Lord Michaels, I think until he dies. I think Lord Michaels is gonna be there until he dies at this point. Alright, Bill Cosby, do coke. Here we go. Oh my god. Arizona could be a slippery win. Oh, if Love Ball's out, he could be. Love Ball's out, they could be. Alright. Well, the NBA is investigating the Thunder for sitting guys against the Blazers. I know Keller asked that question earlier. They're investigating it now. God, this commercial is so 80s. Wonderfulness in your mouth. Oh, no. Oh, God. They're close to Blue Blood. They're awfully close. They're in that second tier. They're in one of the top 2 tiers for sure. They're in one of the top 2 tiers for sure. But look, if Caleb plays the way he does, I did tonight, holy cow. Holy cow. They're in a good spot. Be a good thing tomorrow against Houston. We'll be on the call for that game. We'll be on the call for that one, champion, tomorrow against Houston. All right, we got some emails to take care of live on the air with some chat GPT action here. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. How much more Hamlin did you hear about prior to the collapse of nothing? Not at all. Not at all. All right. So with Joe's LeBron Bears. All right. So after the season is done, the Bears are out from the playoffs. LeBron Bears is now back in the booth as a result. He had one game in the booth. It was awful. And now he's back in the booth. All right. The more after the Bears, he's back at home. It's not my fault. I want to go to the Super Bowl instead. Why don't they just give me the trophy? Sweetie, maybe you worked harder than throw tangents every 5 minutes, you'd actually win some games. Work harder? That's for other people. I'm a star. His rage, he drives for football through the window when it bounced off the glass, hits him in the face, and sends him flying backwards. Lands awkwardly on his arm and starts screaming. Mommy! He goes to the ER. Gosh. Oh, he's in the ER now. Well, Mr. Brownberry's on again. This is your third trip to IR this year. He throws a tantrum in the hospital while kicking his legs and falling his arms. Doctors and nurses look on in horror. I thought him Max and Winus already. How is it getting worse? And now we have breaking news. LeBron Bears has been hired to join the broadcast booth. Mike Tirico, we are so sorry. Oh boy, they're calling the MC Division round game. Packers Commanders. Cameras are in the booth. Here we go. Tirico adjusts his headset. LeBron Bears here again. Oh boy. Why is it so loud here? Who told all these lights? I'm hungry. Where's my snacks? Please stop yelling. Also, the game isn't started yet. So the Packers need to get a touchdown and score a goal. But if they kick in the hoop, it's worth 3 baseball points, right? What are you saying? That's not how football works. I'm smarter than you, Mike. I played in the NFL. Packers with a 15-yard pass, and he shrieks to Mike. Interception. No, that was a completion. No, it was a strikeout. Oh, that's baseball. LeBron Bear. He makes bizarre incorrect calls at one point, insists the quarterback is a referee. Claims that a 2-yard run is the longest play in NFL history. By the second quarter, he's making random noises. Tirico loses it at this point. As we're in the third quarter, Packers score a touchdown, but he's off topic. Why is the sky blue? The grass green? Why don't players have wings so they can fly into the end zone? Mike Tirico is now checked out. I used to call the Olympics primetime games. I don't deserve this. Can I get ice cream after this? Let's just focus on the game. Tarico gets a note. Oh no. Oh, no. What? What happened? According to breaking news from Roger Goodell, Cincinnati Bengals coach Zach Taylor was just traded for you. Oh, he's going to play again. Oh, no. You're going to the Super Bowl if the Bengals beat the Chiefs next week. Super Bowl, I'm going to be a champion. I might be calling the Super Bowl with Logan Bear on the field. I can't do this anymore. Oh, God. What do they give up to get him? Well, so the first overall pick, trade away after 1 year. What could they have given up to get him? That makes no sense. How do you get traded? Who would pick him up? How the Bears get anything for him? All right. Now Michael's email. Steelers-Ravens. As we now know the story of Frank. And here we go. Steelers-Ravens. Steelers are dominant. Here we go. All right, Brandon, here's another one. What's the latest and greatest from Frank's book of absolute sorcery? Okay, so Frank was supposed to build houses for a struggling community. All right, that sounds like a genuinely good thing. How did he screw that one up? Nobody realized he built them out of gingerbread. Oh, God. Oh, God. Frank builds gingerbread houses for the poor. Wow. Frank, how's it feel to provide so many people with brand new homes? I do good. The crowd cheers. They go into their homes. And now one child notices something that he takes a bite out of the bowl. Mom, this tastes like gingerbread. Rob with the Sixth Appreciation Man. Caillou starts chanting on Sesame Street. All right, let me get you in there for that. Appreciate you a ton, Rob. We'll get you in there. All right, appreciate all you guys here with the donations. Coming in hot right now, this OT period. Okay, here we go. All right. Now somebody taps on the wall, crumbles it like a cookie. Oh, boy. Holy crap, our houses are cookies. Frank, you built an entire town out of gingerbread? People like gingerbread. Even now known as homes, because now all the homes are crumbling. And then a thunderstorm hit. Oh my God. It rained for 5 minutes, the entire town melted. Frank? The journalist is like, wow. Frank just loves it though. Tastes good. Tastes good. He looks defeated, but he's sipping his tea. Everyone's losing at this point. We got a game to play too. The Ravens are losing 80-yard touchdown the first play. 7-0 the score. Well, Baltimore's screwed already. Ravens get the ball. First place, TJ Watt sacks for like the 100th time this season. They're falling apart instantly. I love this. Caillou Rivera now balling. Why can't anyone stop them? They have no mercy. But more good to do. Time for the second quarter. Time for the improvements. As always in the second quarter, Baltimore 2.0. He's doing what he did to Philly. He's doing what he did to Philly. He's rebuilding the city in real time. The harbor smells less like death. The stadium looks like a baseball team plays there, although the Orioles are good. Orioles are good. Ravens fans are happy, but they're crying because it's from Frank. No, we don't deserve this. They knew they would resist. 73 the score. Worst loss in Ravens history. No surprises there. John Harbaugh is now staring blankly at the scoreboard. So, any final thoughts? I don't know, man. I just don't know anymore. And you, Frank, any final words? He looks over at the Ravens, who are dead, but Baltimore is alive. I do good. I do good. All right. Now we got V-Dub. Oh, boy. MTV. Jesus. Celebrity Deathmatch with TG. Oh, my God. And Joe with the 5 are still part 1, part 2 next OT. All right. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Whew, man. Got a lot this OT period. This has been fun. This has been fun, and we are still going, baby. We are still going. Let's see what we got here. Man who stole your content got exposed for any final words? Well, history tells us that plagiarism never ends well. Just ask Jason Blair, Stephen Glass, or, well, the man himself. For copy-paste his way to success, but tonight, he's getting copy-pasted into the obituary section. Strong words, what's your strategy? Strategy? Well, I don't need one. I have some better competition from the '08 Detroit Lions. All right, meanwhile, DG, he's got his YouTube play button. I need a play button. We're still far away from that, but I do want a play button. Citizen Pharaoh was just inspired and steal. I just borrow. Now I'm getting dragged for it? Nah, tonight I'm showing up. But you literally copied this video. Shut up. Oh, boy. Time to end the ring. Here we go. Rushes at me, but I effortlessly dodge. Now I narrate every move like one of my own videos. Oh boy. So I know the worst tackle attempt came in 1999? This right here, yeah. This is worse. Slaps him across the face with a book. He pulls out a laptop, tries to Control-C, Control-V, a new movie saw online. Attempts a flying elbow drop, but whiffs. Should have copy-pasted a better move, buddy. And I pull out a giant VHS tape of the Super Bowl and slams it over his head. Holds up a demonetization hammer, swings it quickly. That's not going to work. I dodge with a play-action fake. I fake throwing football, make him jump and uppercut in midair. Now, I'm in a move, the 23 collapse. I lift the guy up, spin him in the air, power coming through a goalpost covered in barbed wire with flaming comment section insults. Oh boy. He's destroyed. Oh god. His body's mangled. The camera zooms in on him. His corpse is just destroyed. Wait, no, this can't be happening. I was supposed to win. I was going to make a video called I'm Exposed the Truth. Uh-oh. Someone just realized they can't clickbait their way out of this one. Moment of judgment now. The cloudy above ring part. Light shines down. Oh boy. Oh, is he dead? He die? What? Alright. He is, God says you don't belong here. Vince Lombardi is now talking with him. There are two things I can't stand. Cheaters and quitters. And you're both. Wait, I can change. Nope, too late for that. He's sentenced to hell. Oh my god. Some brutal eliminations on Celebrity Deathmatch, but getting rejected by heaven itself, yeah, that is next level. He falls, the flame roars, demonic figures reach up to grab him. Tormented souls play an eternal game of football. First down for the rest of eternity. Welcome to the Hall of Shame. We have a special place for plagiarists and terrible sports takes. Stephen A is here now. He's on blasphemous over and over again. Well, folks, I think he made the dumbest decision of all time, so now he is in hell. What am I going to do? How do I feel? I just witnessed the biggest L since McDaniels coached the Bears, and believe me, that's saying something. Cold-blooded. Any final words? Yep. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, that was my reaction watching this, or looking at this. Plagiarism is a one-way ticket to the underworld. Amen to that. Amen to that. One-way ticket to the underworld. All right, time for the Super Bowl. Vikings-Bengals. Someone's got to win. February 15th. Here we go. Where is Loambera? He's on the Bengals now, but where is he? All right. National anthem. Chris Stapleton performs the anthem. Supposedly flawless execution. But inside one of the helicopters, a whiny voice broke through the communications. This is so uncomfortable. I want to get out now. Wait, what the... Is this Low Brown Bear? Yeah, and I'm not having fun. Well, he's got a chance to win Super Bowl. Entire nation watching confusion. NBC cameras cut to the inside of the helicopter. He's inside the helicopter. Why is he in the helicopter? Zach Taylor can't believe he traded for this guy. But here we go. Well, folks, this is first. Low Brown Bear is in one of the helicopters. He has snuck into the flyover instead of being on the field with his team. Oh, man, Mike, you really thought we were going to call a normal Super Bowl this year. Chris, I've been suffering all season. But nothing compares to the pain I endured 3 weeks ago calling that Packers-Commanders game where Low Brown Bear single-handedly ruined the integrity of football. I thought that was the lowest point in my career, but no. Oh, man, that broadcast set everything back 50 years. I'm guessing the Dolphins won that one years. All right, well, so far, Low Brown Bear up there. The Bengals play well. They lead 3-0, and now it's 7-6. And now Low Brown Bear, he arrives. Because they traded for him, and they got to use him. Melissa Stark delivers the news. Guys, I'm standing here on the Bengals sideline. Chaos is unfolding. Low Brown Bear has arrived after the flyover. He's crying. I hated that helicopter. Why were you even in that one? I don't know. It looked fun. They were forced to put him in the game. Well, they really weren't forced to, but that's where the meltdown begins. Very first play misses a crucial block. Caleb Williams gets flattened. So now Williams is on the Bengals now? Wait, what? Wait, Caleb Williams got traded too? So Joe Burrow, they just gave up on Burrow? They're going with Williams? Okay. Next play, Low Brown Bear gets flagged for legal motion for facing the wrong direction. Oh no, but they got Burrow. So they got Burrow and Williams now. So they made the trade. They have Williams. He's a backup now, I guess. So the Bears are giving up on everyone. Wildman pass and he drops in the flat. You've got to be kidding me. The Bengals were fine before you show up. Now, they look like they've never played football before. Mike, I got to say, it's almost impressive when a team gets worse the moment he steps on the field. Bengals trail 10-6. 3rd and goal, simple slant route. I don't know why he's on the field instead of Chase and Higgins, but he stops mid-ref, begins arguing about a penalty before the ball's thrown. The pass sails past him. It's incomplete. There was no penalty, but he looked at me funny. Yeah, that's not a penalty. And now it's 17-13 at the half. Somehow, the Bengals score a touchdown despite Low Brown Bear. Time for the halftime show, as Tirico is exasperated. This is something else. The worst performance I've ever seen, and we still have an entire half left to play. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, let's get the Sesame Street prompt in there. All right. Let me do this. Little Brown Bear is a whiny, bratty 4-year-old from the hit children's show Little Brown Bear who complains about everything and never learns any morals or lessons. Caillou is a whiny, bratty 4-year-old from the hit children's show Caillou who cries a lot. In this episode of Sesame Street, both Little Brown Bear and Caillou enter Sesame Street. Sesame Bureau, that makes sense. And cause mayhem with their whininess and crying. Make sure all the characters on Sesame Street are there. Like Big Bird, Elmo, the Count, Oscar, Grover, Abby, Bert, and Ernie, just to name a few. Write an episode based on this premise. All right. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this should be good. Here we go. All right. So I figure this out and then we'll be good to go. And tomorrow we'll be live for, we'll definitely be live with the night slate. Should be live at 3:30 Eastern time. Video coming out tomorrow about the Chargers. See if we have a second video. I'm not sure yet. But hopefully. We'll have a video coming out Sunday. I can tell you that much about March Madness on the channel, which I'm excited for. As it relates to the NFL, I put the video, or I wrote the script for this one on the cruise. So I'm excited for this one. All right. Just trying to see how much I can up the intensity by. All right. OT tomorrow? Not tomorrow, because I got a birthday party tomorrow. Let's go to. I got invited literally before I got on stream. It was literally, I got the text at like 5 o'clock. It was like, hey, I'm on a birthday party. Do you want to come? I'm like, yeah, why not? So, that's tomorrow night. I can't turn that one down. So. So, we're going to do that. So, that's the plan for tomorrow night. Excited for that. But tomorrow night we'll be live for the big, what are we going to live for tomorrow? Big 12 final, Big East final, Mountain West final. We'll be live for those three. And then definitely we're going to be live for the Big 10 and the Southeastern Conference semis. So, should be 5 games tomorrow. Should be 5 games tomorrow. Daytime people? Yeah, I think like 3:30 Eastern time we're going to be live. Alright. Here we go. Causing chaos. Let's do this. Oh, yeah, your mic can get dark. My mic gets really dark at times. Like, I can never do a Jackbox game. You know, there's still time. There's still time, Banjo. There's still time. $5 more. There's still time. No, it's not my birthday. No, it's not my birthday. No, I got invited you to a birthday party. My birthday's not till August. You know, I can never do like a Jackbox game because I would get canceled like immediately. Birthday, just happy early birthday, man. Happy early birthday. All right, here we go. Sesame Street. Lil Brown Bear and Caillou are here. I didn't want to exist. I'm done with everything. Well, I want to be the only one in the universe. I want everything about me. Why is it so hard? All right, the sky turns to a black void. What is this? Why does it feel like the end of everything? Elmo can't take this anymore. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. I was just trying to take a nap. Why is everything falling apart? All right, the street is now crumbling because Caillou and Lil Bear are whining like crazy. Their whines are so loud. Sesame Street is now rippling apart. I can't. My body. It's becoming a conglomerate of chaos. Abby tries to, like, work her magic with her sparkles. No, I can't fix this. No spell will stop it. We're being erased from existence. We can't even hold on to each other anymore. 1 billion screams. 2 billion screams. No one can outscream me. Moments from the past and the future converge as Sesame Street folds in on itself. Lil Bear and Caillou, the cries are now so loud, they become a singularity, a point of infinite force. All the screaming is now collapsing into a black hole in the center of Sesame Street. The black hole grows. We will never stop. We are the end of everything. The sound of their cries becomes the only thing left in existence. Is this what it means to be lost? To become nothingness? Help, why can't escape this? No, I never asked for this. I cannot even think anymore. The magic is dying. The very essence of being is collapsing. Now, everything is now falling apart. There is no longer a Sesame Street. There is no longer any matter, any space, any concept of existence. The whining consumed everything. Elmo dead. Holy cow. That got intense. There is no more Sesame Street. A black hole sucked it up. Because Lil Bear and Caillou whine too much. Man. Alright. Colorado State by 19.5. Oh, man. That's good for Colorado State. Utah State. That does not bode well for the bubble chances. Does not bode well there. New Mexico's going to be in. Boise should be in after today. I think Utah State might be on the outside looking in if Colorado State wins this game. I did say 3 teams going to be in. I did see 3 teams are going to be in. For the Mountain West. And that might be your 3. That might be your 3. Well, one of them's guaranteed to make Colorado State Boise. One of them's guaranteed to make it. Because got him with the conference. Alright. With that in mind, unless anything crazy happens in the next, unless any donations come in. Previous comment? I don't think it went through. I didn't see a previous comment. About the, oh yeah, the Marlins games. Oh, you getting a request? Alright, perfect. Alright, perfect. Getting a request. You want to say from what I heard is Anderson, Colorado State, true bid stealer? Colorado or Boise, one of them's going to steal a bid. So it could be 4 bid? It could be 4 bid Mountain West then. What does Flynn already have? But again, that was for tonight's games. So last update, okay, we just updated an hour ago. Yeah, Boise's in. Boise's in the field. Utah State, he has him as a 10. But he's got his automatic qualifier. Hang on, he's got Utah State's automatic qualifier. He doesn't have him as the, he doesn't have Utah State as an at-large. That's going to change some stuff then. UNC's last 4 in right now. I think they're going to be in. Colorado State could steal a bid. UC Irvine's next 4. If they lose tonight, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. I'm not sure. I don't think UC Irvine gets in if they lose to Cal Poly tonight. They're up by 6, though, with 8 minutes to go, so they're coming back the second half. So hopefully 2 bid Big West. Hopefully 2 bid Big West. I'm rooting for UC Irvine to win because, number one, that would mean High Point probably jumps up a seed instead of San Diego because San Diego's ahead of High Point right now. So I would hope for UC Irvine to win. For High Point's case, get a better matchup, potentially go up to a 12. And also, hopefully we get 2 bid Big West as a result. All right, Banjo with a 5. Appreciate you, man. Goes on the Alex Jones show to explain how Pie's a conspiracy against the Bears. Uses Caillou as a scapegoat. Oh, boy. Not our pie day. All right, here we go. It's a whiny, bratty 4-year-old who complains about everything and learns no morals or lessons whatsoever. He goes on the Alex Jones show to explain how pie is a conspiracy against bears like him, and he uses Caillou, the whiny, bratty 4-year-old from the hit children's show Caillou, as a scapegoat. From the hit children's show Little Brown Bear, 2003, a children's show. Give me as much information as possible. Alright. Oh, it's shoving Sesame Seeds, booty and Jackbox up the pound Sesame Seeds. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jackbox, you get some really... I could never do Jackbox, because otherwise I would suck or I would get canceled in 5 seconds. I would either be really bad at the game, like really bad, because I'd be going clean in effort to not get struck, or I would lose my platform in like 30 seconds. Alright, we'll do this. Alright, here we go. It's here, folks. The truth's so dangerous, it'll blow your mind to another dimension. What you're about to hear will shake the very foundations of the universe. This is the Great Pie Conspiracy, and it's all connected to the most evil, destructive agenda to ever behold humanity, the global bear apocalypse. This isn't just a conspiracy, this is a war waged against bears. A war waged against your very soul, all orchestrated by the pie-making elite, the ones who control everything. And who is the face of this attack on humanity? None other than Little Brown Bear. Oh boy. You fools! You think you know what's going on? The pie is a conduit, a gateway to the multidimensional control system. You've been eating it for years, believing it's harmless, but it's been changing you. With every bite, you've been slowly transforming into mind-controlled zombies devoid of free will. And who's behind it all? Caillou. Caillou is the puppet master. The bald little Prince of Pie, manipulating you all through your televisions, phones, and the very air you breathe. Wait, Caillou? You're telling me Caillou is the puppet master? The anti-bear lord of pie? This is worse than I ever thought. He's not a child, he's a hybrid. A combination of human and pie forged elite DNA. A rogue experiment to control the minds of bears and humans alike. The pie is a device to alter our DNA, to turn bears into consumable wasted flesh. Suddenly a holographic projection of an evil-looking bear appears. Little Brown Bear is now talking. Do you see? Do you understand now? Caillou's pie is a signal. A transmitter sending waves directly into your brain. The pie you eat, the pie you sleep on, the pie you look at, they're all part of a massive hyperdimensional wine-warping device. And those who resist, they get swallowed up, turned into pie flesh, consumed by the machine. This is it, folks. As a pie floats like a doomsday weapon. Oh boy. The final stage. They're coming for us. They've been coming for us for centuries. But Little Brown Bear knows. Little Brown Bear has woken us up to the pie net, and now he's going to expose it all. They want to harvest our DNA through pie, manipulate our children through pie, and then wants to forget that we are bears. Wait, Alex Jones is a bear? Real bears, wild, free, and unbound by their artificial traps. The pie is a portal to a darker world of chaos and control, and Caillou is the face of the Pie Corporation. They're all in on it, folks. The government, the corporations, even your favorite cartoon characters, they're all in on it. They want us to stop thinking, feeling, and become mindless pie eaters. The camera now glitches. Impossible dimensions are warping into kaleidoscope of colors. A portal opens into a background. Thousands of pies exploding in the air, raining down a storm of chaos. They're trying to dimensionally lock us into pi. The global elite using pi to bind us into their realm, to their world and under control and submission. Bears will no longer be bears. They'll be pi bots. They'll be pi minds, pi clones, pi slaves. Caillou is now floating in a throne made of crust. He's taken over the world. They won't stop. They'll never stop until every human, bear, creature is turned to a pie slave. But I will never bend or eat their pie. I will burn their pies and tear down the system. The pie is the end of everything. Wake up. Stay awake. The pie conspiracy is real. And it's more powerful than you can even imagine. The pie is nowhere and everywhere. And the end is near. This is the final warning. As now the camera glitches, the pie multiverses open up, and the screen cuts to black. Oh boy. Jesus. Oh my God. That was definitely Alex Jones. God. Oh, that was great. That was great. The pie conspiracy there. Oh my God. This is amazing. I want to try one more thing. Nope, if I live these policies. Man, that would have been good. That would have been good. Oh, why'd I have to violate the policies? If you want to see what I was trying to do. I want to see what I was trying to do on that one. Just to see what it would give. Didn't work. Violate the policy. I tried. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been good. Just to see how insane we could get with this. Open borders for the pie conspiracy with Caillou invading the U.S. with the pie dimension. Oh, man. That's a bridge too far for ChatGPT, unfortunately. Oh, man, that would have been good. That would have been good. That would have been really good. All right. $5 more gets in at this point. Otherwise, we're going to sign off here. Video dropping tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. I tried. Every time I try, it just keeps saying no. It keeps saying no, unfortunately. Maybe we could try some other time. But Canadian. Well, it'll be the same thing. It'll be the same thing. It'll be the same thing, I would think. It'll be the same thing. Wagered more on that. But here's the game plan. Tomorrow we're going to be live starting at 3:30 Eastern Time. SEC Big Ten semis, and we'll also be live for the 3 finals at night. Down in West, Big East, Big 12. Live for those games. So 5 games tomorrow we're on the docket for. Yeah, I don't know how to move on for the prompt. I'll check as I lost the prompt because I X'd out. So I'll check. I'll check when I sign off. But yeah, 5 games tomorrow from 3:30 Eastern to about 9 o'clock Eastern time. And new video coming tomorrow as well, 9 a.m. Eastern. Chargers related. Should be a fun one. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. And happy Pi Day to everyone. If you're on the East Coast, Pi Day's past. If you're on the West Coast, enjoy the next 90 minutes of Pi Day. Appreciate you guys tuning in. GG9 signing off. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow for college basketball and some